So yeah, Kuroko's gonna
Mhm.
go here next. Boink.
The fuck? Excuse my French. Someone's at my door. Back in a second.
What's this thing, Matt?
Mm,
It's like a little crate of something.
It's a box that looks like it's about to fall into the lava.
I put it into my domain, inner domain, and it's like yoink.
Okay. Uh, Click. And right click. GM layer. I think this is the GM layer. No! It's on the GM. There it goes.
Blarg!
Target acquired.
Hey.
Whew. Okay. Okay.
Okay, and then if these guys aren't already frozen, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we'll put them in my inner domain as well. And 6, 7. If you need attacks, I'll do them, but you know, should be.
What do you do with all of these creatures? Out of curiosity.
Who's asking this?
Nios.
Nice. So if your brother hasn't already told you, the hearts are worth currency in this place.
Oh, yes, I do recall that. I thought there might be some other purpose for it. Hmm.
And then these Kurokos are gonna like that, and nada.
Hmm.
And then step. And attack this creature as well. And once it's frozen, put it into my inner domain. If you haven't already, if Matt didn't already tell you, you have hell in your pocket dimension for your homeworld now.
Mhm.
Before, it was just like a doorway for my dimension, and I'd had to manually do them. But now it's a two-way, back and forth.
Interesting. So we could ostensibly send people and supplies back and forth using this hell as a jumping point?
I don't know if that's the correct term. Matt, what do you think? I was just
Cost you.
meaning the yeah, okay.
The cost can come in different forms. You can pay with Palladium, or you can pay in years of your life.
To use hell as a transit pass
Yep.
or a transit zone?
Yep, because the time dilation between Kuroko to Hell to your universe is not linear.
No, that's fair. I didn't assume it would be.
What's in these containers, Matt? Are these different types of ores?
They're all ore.
Just all the same ore?
And then of course you guys can go through and Shamane can get all sorts of gemstones.
Okay.
Basically, going through this place, he can get one of each of the gemstones.
Okay, so what I'll do is just are you saying inside of these things here?
I'm gonna give you you
Because what I
already
was
have control of his character, right?
no, what I was thinking, Matt, was since Chamonix's not here right now, I would literally just send it to Chamonix through my inner domain passageway through the floors,
Okay.
and then he could just do it from
There's
third floor.
Shamane's character sheet, but I also made Ellie this really cool thing.
Yes, the
Mystic
gemstones.
crystals.
Yep.
Mystic crystals, which I made
Mhm.
available to you. So
Yep. Perfect.
so he's got one of each of those in addition to the ones he already has in his inventory.
Perfect.
All right.
So yeah, I just go to Alhazard and walk up and I'm like, all right, I have everything I really want on this floor. Ready to go when you are. Do you want to go to the next hunting ground, or do you want to go somewhere else?
Oh, I was going to make a couple things prior to us leaving. Although
At the forge here?
Yes, it's
Okay.
a very solid forge.
Might as well use it. Yeah, exactly.
I think I'm going to take this lava.
I see.
What? You're just going to take the lava?
Could you bring me some of these ores and perhaps one of those golems?
So I already have a golem in my inner domain, so I'd drop it out.
Right, preferably
And,
an unfrozen one, though.
Uh,
Well, I don't know.
all-
No, frozen
all
one might be
frozen.
better since we're trying to make a container for the lava.
I said you're taking some of the lava?
I'm going to take as much of the lava as I can.
Okay, good. Because for a second I thought you were about to pull the amazingly nonsensibility to just, no, I take all the lava. And I don't know, stick it up my ass or something.
No, no.
Alhazard.
First, you have to build a vessel.
And then you can stick it up.
Alhazard, I need to let you know about the change in cost of your of the artifact you made for Legion. With
In order to pay for having a Kuroko.
in your home system, yes. There's two thoughts here. One is we can improve it with the black fluidium I have, or two is make a different power source, or maybe improve it some way, but it's going to cost maintenance for every month.
Yes.
Hmm.
So,
I don't need. It doesn't need to be done right now. I just wanted to let you know, like month end, we're going to have to deal with that.
That's fair, and it's always nice to have your rent paid up in advance.
Grismo will wander up and go, what's that, Nios?
One sec, bud. We're running the scene. I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'm just going to let you know, though, you were already here. You talked to your wife, I thought it was, but maybe it was your husband when you touched this.
Yeah, it was wife.
Yeah, so when you went and touched this, you kind of jumped into that area.
I thought that was somewhere else.
No,
nope.
You just weren't. Your token was there. That's all.
Oh, I see.
Thank you. I'm ready to continue. But yeah.
I'm so sorry for interrupting you again. Go ahead.
So, your thoughts on preferred methods of payment?
Or just the cost for Fluidium. That's all I need for now. It's just the it's 5 extra purple per month.
5 per month.
Yeah. And that's why I was thinking of a better solution for it, because it's a costly thing for sure.
Yes. Well, either way, it's going to be, unless we find a more efficient energy source, it's going to be costly no matter what source we use. My thought is ultimately to be independent when it comes to the nature of Fluidium.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of faith in it, and some of the people I've spoken to act and have spoken of it as though it were a virus. We've already seen the effects of anti-fluidium weaponry on the upper floors, and unless I am woefully incorrect, our goals lie beyond. Yes? We are not comfortable settling at the base of this place and living in mediocrity.
Well, we need to find its secrets first, but I'm glad you're thinking ahead.
So, at that point, being self-sufficient and developing systems and methods that require not using Fluidium, or don't require Fluidium to use, I should say, would seem to be prudent. And he's going to take out two little containers, and set them on the anvil. This is an access to the ether well from which I draw my power.
Mhm.
It draws souls into it. Your Kuroko Indy was there when we discovered it.
Yes, I
It's
know.
currently functioning at a much more efficient level. It could be utilized here to pull the souls of those we defeat. I'm not sure what your opinion on such a thing would be, though.
So, since it's already been made, I didn't have a negative opinion of what's been done so far. The past is the past. What I do
Mhm,
not accept is the destroying of souls, because this is
mhm.
what it takes to do. You need to destroy the soul, the raw, and the est to create your ether, right? Ether, one of the two. The E
Ether,
word, ether, yeah. Um,
yes.
and even if it is an all powerful and even powerful than the things I have so far, it would be a sin to continue to use it for myself. If there was a different way to, if it could be combined with not taking the soul and even just taking the excess of Ra and Est from the cleansing of the soul to make the ether, then yes, of course, I could see
Mhm.
that happening. But I can't in my path
And in good
do this.
conscience, it validate its usage.
I'm trying to follow the path of Lucy, and if I even I need to make my own decisions, but what this could be used for, now that she has a thought, if there are souls that cannot be cleansed, then usually we eat them. And this is a great way to do so and to gain power from it.
Mhm.
So Kuroko thinks, and like, yeah, all right, so that is a loophole I am willing to deal with. I will not take the souls and lives of my enemies unless they are ones that cannot be cleansed. Is that fair?
I have fewer reservations on taking people's lives.
Oh no, and not the taking of their soul, destroying it completely
Mhm.
is something not, yeah, you understand that.
Spiritual annihilation, yes. So, but if we were to alter the device to specifically forcefully separate these souls from the, you said Ra and Est?
Yes, the excess, and if not, the yeah, like I said, the souls that cannot be cleansed, because what I have learned, even though I have sinned because of it, is that you're not supposed to take all the rawness from a person. You use this
Mhm.
rawness to be the shell that the soul uses to enter reincarnation. And if I do this to your people or for anyone else, I strip the soul of what it could be. But in this case, there is excess that comes from that. And with a large number of people, for example, that are in my inner garden currently, we could speed up the process this way by getting the excess and taking that into the ether
Mhm.
device you have here. But I can't, in the right conscience, kill your people like that or anyone else in that matter.
Mhm.
But there are going to be souls that cannot be cleansed, and those ones, well, we can stick them right in.
So a thought occurs.
Of course.
There is energy released upon death, yes?
Yes, that is
That is
the
not
Ron
the soul.
S.
Ah, okay. So the soul, when a person dies, is released to its hereafter, and an explosion of Ra and Est is released to just out into the world.
Yes, it's part of their being. One is the ambition aspect of it, and the other is
Mhm.
their calmness and their zen they achieve throughout life.
Mhm. Potential and experience.
Yes.
Okay. And so if we were to alter the ether sink to feed upon this when people die,
Mhm.
that would satisfy.
Yeah, it would satisfy us. It would satisfy in a sense. It's the I can't take all of it is the thing. I need to use what's there to harden the soul for transfer.
Right. So you need some of the ether or some of the raw and est released upon death to
Correct.
feed back into the soul to empower it to survive its journey.
Correct.
So what percentage of it is required?
Matt, do you want to give me a number? Because it's a percentage of a percent in a sense. It's very little that I get after.
If you're not harvesting directly the emissions and not letting them go into the environment, there is a small fraction of you're looking at probably 0.03%.
Okay, just what's released when they die, if we don't touch the soul at all, is 0.03% of the soul's total energy.
Yep, because
Okay.
that's what's harvestable. Because the one raw and est, if it's only 1 and 1, it's like the cocoon to send the soul to the karmic wheel, and then those energies then disperse into the environment, and it adds balance.
Mhm.
When you got an overtaxation of that shit, you get imbalances of raw and est, and like hell needs that stuff to actually
Mhm.
keep certain functions working.
So, in essence, using souls as a power source without damaging them is not an efficient system.
Yeah. So the thing is, if you
It's a numbers
people,
game.
the demons don't realize it, but through Lucy's journal, if the soul does not have that barrier of rawness that it has upon death, as it returns to the karmic wheel, it's unprotected.
And it
Sure,
gets
you sent
annihilated
it,
anyway.
but
Yeah.
there's a chance for it to degrade,
Yeah.
unravel,
Mhm.
damage, or just disappear and get lost.
Right.
So having that protective cocoon is very, very important. But most of the demons, they're just like, "Oh, we send it on its way."
Time
You
for a
know?
feast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, in essence, trying to shift the ether heart to just collect this ambient rawness that's released on death, the 0.03%,
Per
we would need.
that's of their total rawness, and some people have
Okay.
more.
Right. So, having fed upon several people in this place, what's the mean of rawness that's generated when they die?
Depends on how far they get up, how far they've been in the labyrinth. You got people who come in from an average of 1 and 1 to 30 and 2, usually. People on the higher floors, I mean, you're looking at hundreds of est, thousands of raw,
Mm-hmm.
because they've grown fat from this place. They've fed upon strength and
Ambition.
ambition. And
Mm-hmm.
fluidium is part of the soul. And if you're a
Mm-hmm.
huge fluidium creature, that also amps
Your
up.
soul's gonna bloat from the excess fluidium, which means
Mhm.
that raw and est will be able to grow more freely in it.
Yep.
So, again, in essence, unless we're killing hundreds of people a day or more, we're
The thing
not going to be
is,
able to use it as
it
a
is
stable source of power.
it is a numbers game. And
Mhm.
what we could do is if we place this artifact within my inner garden for all the souls that are in there currently, any excess that is cleansed will be collected into this thing.
And
I
he's
could
got millions and 0.03% of millions. That doesn't seem to end. That's a lot.
I mean, yeah. It'd be a lot for one or two people, but with people drawing on the ether, thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people drawing on the ether well already, it's going to be.
That's where the ether restrictions have come
Mm.
in. There's plenty in there already, and you guys have never run low. In fact, you guys have never seen the actual levels dip.
Mm-hmm.
But
right, we've been using whole souls.
Right.
This is going to be 0.03.
Well, it'll give them enough time to get off of it.
Right.
You put the ether regulations in, you still feed it, but it's enough to sustain itself and not drop down.
Right, but it stops being a viable power well for the shit that I need.
Well, you'll just have to feed the well using alternative means.
Right. Hence, what brings us to the other container. This is a Solican ship heart.
Oh, okay.
What it does is it feeds on other energies and converts them into a paracausal source and stores it. Radiates it. We could begin feeding it on sort of whatever we so wish. And it will convert it into paracausal energy, which I believe to be more potent than standardized ether. But both are a neutral sum energy. In essence, the concept is to fuse the two things together. Because the ship heart can feed on ambient fluidium and convert it into a different energy source.
I see.
In essence, we would become a walking apocalypse for fluidium-based enemies. We would preclude its usage ourselves and make certain adjustments so that necessities like our masks are not targeted by it. But we would be effectively closing ourselves off from fluidium-based methodologies and systems.
The only
That
thing
said,
that comes to mind is that yes, we could whitelist ourselves, but what happens when someone gets a hold of this and makes it their own? Something that we can't fight against. That because this would be technology based, would it not?
Well, a little bit of both. Techno sorcery.
Okay. I just feel like it would need to be protected.
That's what we would be doing. We would be imbuing the artifacts I make for the collective group would be based off of, or would be tapped into this well in order to draw power.
Where would we put the well? Would we put it in my inner garden?
Probably not, because if someone manages to infiltrate your domain, it becomes much more problematic. No. We have a couple of alternative means. One, we could simply put it back in my home realm. We've proven that the ether well can be accessed across dimensions. So we could effectively have it secured away from the out of bounds and use it freely ourselves. Second,
wouldn't it be only once a day we could go through and grab it?
Sure, but again, the ether well existed in my home universe the entire time I've been here, and I've been able to freely use ether. Once you have been tapped into the well, the effects are cross-dimensional, allowing you to pull it from wherever you happen to be in the tapestry. Nios and I have had no difficulty utilizing ether, despite the fact that this place is a closed system. Truly, Yon did good work. We could have a power source completely distinct from the out of bounds. That said, if I make it something that fits on a belt or some sort of accessory, I can put it inside my infinite space And if we are so concerned about it being taken from our hands, I put it inside my infinite space, put the infinite space inside your domain, put your domain or connect your domain to my homeworld. And then we have multiple layers of defense. You would effectively have an entire civilization to protect it.
Well, there's definitely lots of layers there, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. I believe in an ablative defense. But the thought is that fluidium causes dependency. We want to be rid of it. And if we have something that eats the fluidium around us to convert into more power, and the entire place is flooded with it, we would effectively have a trickle or a geyser of power flooding into the well and deprive our enemies of a crippling or of a resource that they would be crippled without. That said, we would have to defend it, as people would come to stop us, especially those addicted to the use of fluidium and its higher states. But I'm not adverse to that. This place on many levels seems to be little better than a poison of the soul. But
Do you want
I
to do this
have,
now?
if you are amenable, certainly.
I just feel that, yeah. Yeah, no, it seems doable. I feel like having it in my inner domain is the safest place. Because even if I die, my being here is still not going to destroy the inner domain.
Will it not? I thought the domain was predicated upon your existence.
I
If
don't have
someone
a choice.
manages this, you placed it with Endy then?
Yeah, no, I placed it within Juliet. She's currently in the inner domain.
Mm.
So they need to get to the inner domain first and fight in my domain, my realm, which will soon become a kingdom. That's well, they'll have to breach and deal with the cold that it is. And even if we wanted to deal with that, I could bring it farther into the depths of my inner domain towards the coldest parts. But if they could get past that, well, I was still thinking of just having it there, and then we can freely go as we choose, get the power source from it, use that power to empower our artifacts. But, let's just make it first. See what happens after that. Do you need any more materials?
Yes. I had planned on making a couple of things while I was here.
I see.
All right. So, DM.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a bonk.
With what?
I'm gonna take the ship heart and the ether sink.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make them one item. I'm going to fuse them together.
What's the bridge? What's your what are you going to use for housing?
We have a whole bunch of lava here. We have a bunch of materials.
Yes, but remember, your bonkenings have one weakness. The greater the materials you're using.
So how about this? If you can increase my Legion artifact with the power of what you're going to make here, why don't we use the black fluidium to be the base and then not have to be the power source?
Because
It's
fluidium in any fashion utilized in this device will make it a fluidium artifact.
It's true.
well,
Your artifact will have to be completely reshaped in order to allow it to function with this device. Which is something, again, that can be done. But it is fluidium usage. Any fluidium going into this device will render our goals inert. So DM, we talked about me establishing sort of an abstract domain. I have enough merit for 3 expenditures under Aura.
Okay.
I'm going to use my domain as the bridge for it.
Okay.
I'm going to basically...
What are you...
Mhm.
So for the domain... What is it? Like, they're not particularly easy to put together even with merit.
No, that's fair. So the domain is literally...
Aura is the correct one.
What's that?
Aura is the correct one that you're going to need to use to build a domain. But the domain is... I need you to get to 50 influence first.
See, that's the trick, because Alhazred doesn't have a way of just pumping influence unless we go eat a bunch of shit.
You're going to have to get it over time.
Yeah, which means we can't build this now.
Fortunately, no. Not with the way you're wanting to use the bridge.
Unless... Hold on. I'm silly bugger's thought.
I was going to say you could use the ice of my domain to be the bridge, because it would go in the inner garden.
Right, but I am trying to... Basically, I want to avoid like tying this item directly to you and your domain. Not out of any like, fuck you or anything like that, but because the device has to be... If it's tied too closely to you, then it begins to take on aspects of you, or it might start to try and prey on you.
I am an energy being.
Yeah. So like storing it in your domain would probably be okay. But like using parts of you to build it is going to color it.
Just a thought. If you don't think it's a good idea, don't do it.
No, I appreciate the thought. DM, crazy thought here. Nyos hit 105 spirit, right?
Yeah, what of it?
What of it? That means that Nyos unlocks the spirit pillar as well.
Yeah, he did.
And Nyos can have over 50 influence.
Well, he doesn't. Well, yes. But it's so temporary that anything he tries to build, like if he tries to put together a domain, and then when that effect ends, it's not gonna go well for Nios. Because a domain is an integral part of you. If you build it and then it gets forcibly ripped away, fucked. Because there's going to be permanent damage there, and he may never be able to build a domain again.
Darn.
Cheeky thinking, though. Cheeky thinking.
Because the thought here is to bootstrap it to an idea, or bootstrap it with an idea that would make it, like I said, an abstract concept, so that it won't color the ether well. Just like we don't want to.
So the only thing I want to let you know is, remember, mine's in domain of order. So if that doesn't color it the way you want to use your power source, then I guess you want to be more chaotic or something, or what are you looking to put into this? I understand you don't want to, tie it to something, but anyone there? Did I lose everybody?
No, I'm here.
Hear me?
That was directed at him, right?
Yeah.
That was me?
That was directed at you for the order domain, right?
Right. So I thought, okay, I guess I broke up. So the concepts that I'm trying to aim for it are sort of like defiance, liberation, resistance, more abstract concepts than legitimate ones. And definitely I feel more chaotic than orderly.
Okay.
Mostly because the thing that we're aiming for is, like, the well isn't and shouldn't be static. And an order domain will make it stronger because it will be reinforced.
The conversions will be more efficient.
Right. But it also makes it less malleable, so we can't, improve or alter it later. And it makes it so that it's a static energy form. And
I don't feel that my domain is static currently, but if you feel that it is, I understand. But
you're building it right now. When it settles into a shape, it's not going to move from that shape for love or money. Because again, it's still new, so it can't be inherently 100% order yet. It doesn't have object permanence as a concept.
Okay.
And when you've established it, when you've set a foundation to it, and you're like, this is what this function of it is. This is where this part of it is. Like your garden. Your garden is going to be sturdier. It just exists more, which is a hard concept to explain, because it's identified. You have a portion of your domain, this infinite space, this is what it is. Boom.
So think of this. I'm going to break my domain. I'm going to smash it up into a bunch of pieces. Why can I not just order it again after that?
Because the sum, or a piece of a whole, is equal to the sum of the whole.
Okay.
When you break your domain into little bitty pieces, each piece is still technically part of the larger domain. Same concept as Samurai's sword. Samurai's sword is only 2 inches long, but because that sword remembers being a full-length sword, it still treats itself as if it is one, as it is imbued by his power to believe itself to be more than a broken blade. It remembers being whole, so it'll still act whole with the right influences. You could shatter your domain into 1 million pieces. You could turn it into snowflakes and scatter it across creation. And each snowflake would technically allow you to access the full might of your domain. It's just the nature of the domain hasn't changed. Your utilization of it has. That's why conceptual stuff is really fucky high-end play for most games. As you get into like metaphysics and weird shit. So like breaking your domain into pieces won't make it any less orderly. Does that make sense, or am I just completely baffling?
No, I hear what you're saying. So I mean, sounds good.
The reason we want an abstract domain is because it'll allow us to, with such a broad and a less easily defined concept, we can get the well and the energy inside it to do a bunch of different things. Like right now, we're trying to get it to not use souls, or at least not use the entire soul. Excuse me. In any way, it seems like in order to be able to build this the way we want, I'm going to need 6 more influence.
All right, let's see.
Or if we hunt down some spooky shit.
Yeah, Kuzmo, you were at the You're standing with Wayafar and Nyos at the shrine. Fire shrine.
No, hit me with that line again.
Shrine fire. Kuzmo. Fire shrine.
Are you muted?
Patriot is.
Yes, he is.
Well, then unmute yourself, buddy.
Hello. Heretic.
Hello.
There he
I'm
is.
back. I'm sorry, I had to go deal with things.
Oh,
It's-
While I
my
was
bad.
waiting.
No,
It's-
well, I was like, Kuzmo, Nyos, Wayafar, fire shrine. Scene.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Haha.
and then at like the time it was to shine, I had to go off and do a thing. I see how it is.
Exactly, man.
Strategically waiting for me to be away from the computer. Thanks, buddy.
Exactly.
All part
Because
of my
that's
plan.
what we do.
But yes.
All right, hit me with that line again.
Kuzma's gonna look at this. So, what is this thing?
I have no idea.
I thought
It appears to be an altar of some kind.
You just gave it an offering.
Perhaps.
You burnt a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Through it,
Yeah.
I was able to contact Kuru and Plane of Demaraz.
Mm-hmm.
So it
Kurul
appears
would
to
be.
Hmm?
Kurul would be.
Oh, my woman and partner.
Ah, congratulations.
He smiles like warmly, like, yes. I'm proud of the life me and her have built together. She, like, even
Wonderful.
before I ascended to a king and a god, she was always my queen.
That is a wonderful sentiment.
Yes. I will return to her. I will find my way out. But for now, she'll just have faith in me. She never did stop. Oh.
Then I hope you find your way.
I would never imagine to disappoint her.
Fair. So, essentially, this thing gives blessings for offerings, yes?
It would seem the case. I wonder if if I could open gates to Demaraz for other purposes.
I wouldn't see why not. It would simply greater sacrifices, yes?
I would imagine something of that. Something like that. I wonder if they could reach Fellkeep.
Sounds ominous.
It is the multi-tiered city of the Bloodfire Pact.
Ah, your castle then.
No, mine is Chunkulo Keep. The Fell Keep is the city of the glorious dead. Originally the center where the souls of the Bloodfire Brotherhood collected them. A religious order set up by my champion, martial champion. Since then, it has collected hundreds of thousands of souls dedicated to the service of the Bloodfire Pact and me.
So, you have an army of the honored dead.
Yes, that would be a way
That
of
could
putting it.
be potentially very useful in this place.
Most come from my home realm, my home realm, Galarian. But others have been picked up from entirely different dimensions. That's kind of how I ended up here, in fact.
I see. Nios is going to take his sort of like armor off and look at Kuzmo. Would you mind? And he points to a spot like in on his spine. There is a device right here. Do you think you could tear that out of me?
I mean, when you're taking off your armor, you're sending a few mixed signals, but okay then. And he will do that.
Okay. So DM.
Yep.
I want to have Nios tear or have Kuzmo tear out Nios's ether mantle.
Violently?
Yeah. And Nios is going to lay upon the altar while it's being done. Sort of like a makeshift table.
Uh-huh.
Yay. So that's going to require a Medicaid test from Kuzmo. Or not. We can go with a weapon skill test.
Yeah, I was going to say, probably want to give me that weapon skill test there, man. Like, damn.
Up to you.
Weapon skill. Yay. I also really don't want to kill him, so I'm going to go ahead and use a fate point down a +10 to this.
Okay.
You know, because we are so good friends and I want to murder you so very little.
So,
Wonderful.
Kuzmo has picked some stuff up a while ago. So the way this is going to work, Kuzmo,
Yeah.
use your claws. They do 1d10 damage. Plus your strength, right?
Wait, you asking if I have a claw attack?
You have claws, right?
I have nails that resemble claws. You never really
Mm.
had a clawing attack.
Well, then it is, I think, 1d.
I think it's a D4.
Really? I mean, they're. I mean, they're like dog nails. Really, they don't actually do that much clawing damage.
You ever been clubbed by a dog? A dog can literally disembowel you, man.
Well, fair enough, but so can a human in theory.
I mean, not with their fingernails. They're not anchored deep enough in the bed.
All right. So, sorry.
Literally.
Headset died. So, 1d4, I believe, for just using, whatever. But you have 100 strength. So that's
like a
plus 10, and then I need you to add bonus damage.
If we're looking for natural weapons, his teeth would be the best option. But
please don't savage me with your jaws. I'm asking you to cut out one thing.
All right, fair enough. So you're saying I add a +10 to that as well?
If you're cutting it out, you probably use a knife. So use your knife damage.
I use the Bolex dagger. Because I really think Flare Edge would be overkill.
It would probably overkill me, yes.
With 4 degrees of success, 5 if we're adding a +10 for cutting it out.
Oh no, he's telling you that's the damage you're gonna do.
Oh!
Is your knife plus your strength bonus plus your unnatural strength.
I mean, I don't think I even have unnatural strength.
You don't have it yet. No.
Yeah. So yeah, that's like 10 plus 10 to my damage. Shall I go ahead and roll stab?
Yeah.
Like actual damage?
Yeah. You decided to go with weapon skill, not Medicae.
I am sorry, Farak.
Yeah, there you go. 59 damage to the back of the neck, or wherever this thing is located.
Close to the spine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is 59 damage to your spine.
Yeah, that's a lot. Was there any way to not do the extra 36 damage?
If that's where the Medicae came from. Medicae would have been literally extracting it. And
I mean, if I'd have thought about this for a second, I'd have considered.
But you didn't know me. This is happening.
I'd have considered the fact that like he should have Medicae because a cannibal would have a very innate understanding of the human body that most people just would not. And I feel like that could also be explained by I know how to put bodies together because I know exactly how to take them apart.
What is Nios's he's got 22 wounds, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's got
Should I? Yeah.
So from what I'm telling, he sacrifices you on the altar.
So it seems like I should probably buff my wounds some, huh? So I don't make the dead.
Yeah,
I mean,
do it.
Is there any consideration of the fact that this is clearly an accidental murder?
No. So basically, you know what? Nios is gonna do a thing. When you come at him with the knife and you just like yeet fucking send it into his back, he's gonna step aside. So Nios moves, but also doesn't move, but also does, but also doesn't, and the knife just passes through where he would, and your knife lands just off center.
Have it come out, but dodge the damage.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that.
Okay. So that's your one per session.
Yeah.
Okay. That's your one per session. That's your one step aside.
Yep, I'm gonna literally dodge the damage on this one. So you just
yeah, you've got his thing in your hand now.
Cool.
Nice, you have a big ass hole in your neck.
I'm gonna wait for a moment for that.
You're bleeding profusely.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna hold my hand up for it.
Shit.
Thank you.
Fuck, I'm going to use the healing wand on him. And this is going to be quite hilarious, actually, because he's not even going to have the foresight of trying to hide the word. Oh, crap, I don't think I can say this on camera. Okay, let me explain this. This was made by a friend of mine named Hammer, and Hammer decided to have fun with the magic word for this one. So just
say, I'll say the magic word, and it's
unspeakable. I say the magic word, and like everyone else is going to do it until like, wait, what did he just say? Because it's a very awkward word to say, but either way, I'm going to give him back like a bit of healing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to stand up after having had a chunk taken. And he's going to get the healing. Look askance at Kuzmo for the magical word of healing.
It wasn't my choice. It was made by a close friend who had a sick sense of humor.
That's fair, I suppose. My implant, please.
He's going to give it to him.
Thank you.
Go ahead and put the word in chat. No, I'm going to put this in this FW chat for
somewhere.
Those who are curious.
Okay.
So go ahead and do the thing.
Nios is going to take the ether implant and his firearm, his conversion rifle, or his laser rifle. Yeah, his conversion rifle, and he's going to put them on the altar, and he's going to lay his hand on top of them, and he's like, "The weapon I brought with me is insufficient. I need something more potent." Something that will let me compete in this place long enough for my words to matter. And he's going to offer his conversion rifle, his ether implant, and a hand. To the altar of fire.
Mm-hmm.
Have you offered anything else? Have you offered anything with Nios yet?
No, he hasn't made any offerings yet. Neither of the Alhazards did because they were doing other shit.
All right, go ahead and roll me a 1d100.
Do I want to aim low or high on this one?
This roll.
Oh, dear Lord.
That
dear.
is not.
I rolled a 1.
That'd be nice if it actually was. You know,
It
as
does
ones
roll
go,
in
because
1d1.
that's an Alhazard one, but not real Alhazard. That little Alhazard stealing big Alhazard's ones.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. So what is Goose supposed to see when he basically throws like a pound and a half of flesh on the damn altar?
Of his offering.
Mhm.
You need to re-roll that.
Oh, I do.
It didn't even. You rolled it wrong, bro.
Oh, okay. Well,
rough.
my bad.
This is
Okay, well, there you go. 66. That's much closer to my luck. I got excited there. I thought I got a 1.
No, it would have a red, neat box around it, and it wouldn't be a gimmicked one. Get out of here. Get out of here. You have an opportunity to change if you don't like it before I tell you what happens.
Okay.
Because when I say what happens, that's it. That's what you get. No take backsies.
No take backsies. But I need some take backsies.
No. You're at step sides.
I got 1.
All
right.
Do
I get the feeling that I kind of want to re-roll this.
Well, I didn't say yes or no to high or low. It's what you get.
Yeah, that's not helpful at all. I don't know if I want to re-roll it.
Exactly. You don't know.
I don't know nothing.
You not know nothing?
I don't know nothing.
Well, then you know something.
I know that I know nothing. So I have gained true wisdom. That one. We're going that one. No take backsies. Give me that 21. Give me that sweet, sweet 21.
Here, I thought you would have wanted chaos for the 66.
Oh.
I would have needed to roll a D1000.
The older Hazard's the first to figure it out. But the ether well's on fire.
What?
Yeah, so you threw the ether mantle into fire.
Yeah.
To the ether reservoir.
Yeah.
And now the fire went through the mantle because it's an offering, and now it's burning the ether reservoir. It's on fire.
Right. So Alhazard's just gonna put that out. That's a no.
How do you put that out? Because that was a offering.
No, the offering was for Nios to not be able to use ether anymore.
Oh, he's not.
Yeah, clearly.
So the only thing I can think of is you using my ice to stop it. My temperature.
Okay, well, I guess we're infecting the ether with your ice anyway, despite me saying multiple times I wanted to avoid that. Cool. Let's go this round then.
You get. I will allow you. Alhazard, I will allow you to roll your survival sense.
All right.
All right. If you put out this fire, you will be cursed because this was an
Right.
offering. There are no take backsies. If you interfere, you've insulted something. And there will be a reckoning.
Right.
There will be a reckoning.
I have a thought that could actually, counteract that. What about
Fire
if it's
away.
ice fire? What about if it's ice fire?
If you're trying to extinguish the fire to stop it from burning the ether well, that's the problem.
Yeah, no, it's just gonna. At this point, we're just gonna. Nios has fucked his entire civilization.
All right, so it burns away within 10 seconds, the entire reservoir.
Yeah.
But is replaced with a different energy signature.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
It is kind of this miasmic steam, and it is pervasive, and you're not sure if it's stopped burning. It's filled the reservoir with something and expanded the reservoir. So he's replaced one source of power for another, but he's also cut off everyone else's access except for Nayo. So he has to give permissions to get access to this now because he offered it. And the shrine gave back.
He didn't offer the entire well, though. That's like he doesn't have the right to.
Okay, let's step back for a second. I want to do the same wording you did for me for the order domain.
Mm-hmm.
One piece of the whole pie.
Right, but that's like saying if I give you the trigger to my gun, or I give you my gun, then that means you get to collect all the guns and take them and do whatever you want with them.
Well, it was also the intent behind it. Nios is giving up his ability to use ether forever, and the only way to get rid of ether, or for him to permanently not be able to use ether, is if all the ether is gone. Because offering the ether mantle does not prevent him from using ether, because he can get another one and thus use ether again, or find another way to use ether. So the only way to get rid of that, to do exactly what he offered, is to get rid of all the ether. It was verbatim. He understood the intent and acted upon it. But now you have another source, and you're not sure if it's soul-based, or if it's paracausal, or it's something. And it is just as much as the ether it burned away. They actually did an energy transfer into something else. Giant question mark!
Okay. What was the question mark directed at me for?
It is a giant question mark. I'm talking about what energy is in there now.
Ah.
He doesn't know.
I don't know either. I haven't dealt with this before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can help imagine.
Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna take a lap.
All right.
Okay. All I was gonna say is, as you was watching Niles put this on the altar, and it's now currently heavily on fire.
Oh yeah, no. Whatever you put on that fire, it goes whoosh, fire.
But I feel like this means Niles is also currently on fire.
No.
So this is
Hazard's
weapon...
on fire though.
Matt, does this weapon that he put on the altar now change to shooting the new energy type?
No. If it shot other. Oh, the one the thing he put on the altar.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
put his
the
hand,
ether
the
implant
weapon.
is now the implant that shoots.
But he put three things on the altar: his hand, the weapon, and his implant. You know what I mean?
Whose weapon?
You didn't catch that then. His
didn't
gravity
know.
lance, he put his hand, his gravity lance, and his implant on the altar for the sacrifice.
Well, he can't use grav lance anymore.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking, did it transfer to this new type of energy?
Yes, it did. And then
Okay.
so did the implant, and so did his hand.
Okay.
His hand is made of smoke now.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, hand. Gone now. It is now smoke. Mist.
I said danger.
To the wrist. Grav lance. No more of that. It's now mystery elements. Ether mantle. Now mystery elements mantled. Hee-haws! This is the roulette you play. You guys have been doing really well so far, and unfortunately, when you play stupid games, you might get stupid prizes.
I mean, I don't know. This might be a really cool prize.
It could be, yeah.
And
I think the
also,
66
this
would have been
spooky
cooler.
mystery shit's only happened in Nios, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, he's the only one that offered it. Unfortunately,
Right.
it's not good for his backstory, kind of.
Right. So I am
Also
going
nerfed down his
to.
prospects. So should he
I have some
find himself
iced tea in the fridge. I'm gonna run upstairs, fill it with ice, fill it with tea, come back down.
cool. Also, he's down to hand. So if he finds himself at a party with 2 or more women, that might really put a damper on things. I don't know if that was out of bounds. Playing this this character's got a mindset that kind of leads to those jokes.
I never caught the joke, unfortunately.
Oh well, I said I don't know if I want to tell it now.
It's completely fine. You don't have to tell it again. You said it. It happened.
Then again, I've already said it probably on
Yeah.
record, so I might as well say it. I said, well, now he's down to hands. If he ends up at a party with 2 or more ladies, that's going to put a damper on things.
He'll just have to use his mind. He is a psychic.
Ooh, kinky. Yeah, I'd have to say, if Guzmo accused him of improperly using magic for such menial and dirty things, that he would be a goddamn hypocrite. Whoa. And so it was, we found our Technicum hero standing next to an altar, while Neos was currently dealing with the super spooky occult mystery of the fire altar.
Well, I wonder what it's done. I know it's changed states from like probably liquid. Like he said, it was a steam, right? So steam power is pretty effective.
Steamy. But yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello. We'll have to see if this altar can in fact help Kuzo get himself an immortal army. Although it certainly seems to be quite spooky and mysterious.
So I think now you're gonna have to turn this this thing into some steampunk. This little ship heart, steampunk ship heart.
So When the ether goes away, Alhazard can feel this, right?
Matt's not back yet. He'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm
So
saving it.
pretty sure Alhazard's just gonna murder Nyos at this point. Just gonna fucking outright kill him.
Yikes. That's fucking
It's
bad
like-
because like Kuzmo finally made a friend in this fucked up place and now his brother just murders him.
Yup. Well, so it depends on how badly I murder him. Like, because if my nanites don't work anymore, because we fabricated them with ether tech, yeah, I'm just gonna flamethrower him to death. Wait, no, I can't because
Your
all of
ether-
my organs would based off of my ether stuff. So yeah, basically Nyos is now a particularly tough commoner. Oh wait, no he's not, because the enhancements to his genetics are based off of ether tech, which doesn't work anymore.
So what's happened is
So basically you are all weak and very delicious.
Nios's hand has turned to this mysterious smoke. The
Mhm.
grav lance is now a mysterious element lance, and the mantle that was in his head is still there, but now instead of the ether using it, it uses the mystery element. So you might be able to either reverse engineer with your rabbit mask, or just bonk something into existence that you can replace your stuff with.
Right. If my ether tech still works, because with my nanites gone, I can't bonk.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
You have connections. Don't give yourself short. You can literally call Briley and be like, "Hey, can you make this for me?"
Right.
I would also like to point out that at least it now to the fancy, you found someone who could potentially regain power and be like, "Oh, hey, you're missing all your magic. Well, guess what? I can help you with that." Maybe.
Cool. Just go ahead and fill this reservoir with roughly 2 or 3 trillion souls. Full whole souls worth of ether. And then we can get back what we just lost. Because this was millennia of his people fighting and dying and bleeding, and all of their souls that weren't like 1,000+ merit people were contributing to this well.
Yeah, that would take a while. That would take a while to fucking fill. I think you
Yeah.
underestimate the amount of souls they have captured, but
I
damn, that's a
I
lot.
definitely do, because if Kuzmo had access to trillions of souls worth of power, there's no way he would have gotten pulled into this place in the first place.
Right.
Like,
I
there
mean-
aren't that many people on Galarian.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, is like his worshippers were quality over quantity, so yeah.
So, the whole point of this was Nyos wanted to do the same thing that you did with the with fate points, but with, ether. Like, just never be able to access the well, and in exchange get a cool fire hand.
Well, what
Or
I could have
smoke
done
hand.
is just use the ether of yours and frozen it, and then you could have used it as like a fate point.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, you're talking the you're talking the
Yeah, he's talking
commenter.
to
I'm
me.
like, I didn't
Yeah.
sacrifice anything. Yeah.
No, Nyos did.
So I wrote what happened in the chat.
Okay.
Hazard, you're also on fire.
Yes, I'm on fire. Does this fire hurt me now?
No,
Okay,
because you have fire immunity.
sure. Didn't know.
Oh, fuck off.
Well, we both had it, remember? The whole thing about
Fortunately,
eating fire.
your implant is also on fire. So that's where the ether mantle. Because the fire is so fierce inside the ether reservoir, it's like fire geysering.
Right. So this is Nyos that this is happening to, right? Or is this
No,
Hazard? Okay.
Is this happening to all his people as well?
Yeah, which means they're all dying. We should probably go deal with that.
I'm just trying to.
Your ice element can absolutely handle
negated,
Hey,
like net zero in a sense.
You can prevent them from burning themselves out. You can freeze their ether mantle. It's just interfering with the conversion process is a big no-no. But you can protect the people from the consequences.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, Kirk will say what she says, and because I'm feeling real time of what's happening on the other side, and
not everyone can be saved due to range difficulties, but you can throw a bunch of Kurokos in quickly to expand your domain all over the place to save as much as you can.
Okay. So Alhazard is going to just open the tear into Bright Birth Station and say, if you would, I need to have it.
You have when you walk in, there is a warning,
Brother.
warning, warning, warning.
Yeah, the quicker we go into, the better while this is happening, I guess.
No, that's okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
Nios, get over here. You get to explain to everyone why they're burning to death.
What about us? We just stand here with our dick in our hands.
So what I'll do is suck everybody into my inner domain, and then we can go from there.
Cool.
Phrasing.
All right. Okay. So.
Are we over there now?
Presumably, yeah.
Okay, so Zoop.
Right. Spread out, find the people that are burning alive because of my brother's stupid choices, and try and save as many as you can. They should all have an implant in the similar location that he did. And I'm going to grab Nios by the throat. Here's my next question. Do my nanites work? Because they're based on ether tech.
Nope, they all turned off.
They all turned off. Cool. So that means...
But the bridge, though, the iridescent one, is not turned off.
Yeah, because I got that here. That tracks.
But it's currently attacking your nanites, their power cores, and doing a very fast conversion.
Okay.
Because it doesn't like this.
No, I imagine it doesn't. You know what? No, that's fine. That's fine. So currently my nanite bridge has strength, blacksmithing, toughness, and psionics.
Oh, yeah, no, it's remanufacturing the entirety of your nanites to work off this new power source.
Cool. I'm going to take Nios, put him face down on the floor, and put the hammer on his head.
Oh, God.
Stay.
Oh, no.
That's a lot of pain.
If I find you have moved, I will forge you into a better person.
That's fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, Alhazred is fucking livid. He is beyond pissed. The only reason he hasn't outright murdered him is so that he can pay for his fucking actions first.
That said, Ghost moving forward is going to ask Alhazard, I don't know what's going on, but is there anything I can do to assist?
Yes. Find as many people as you can that are spread across this space station, and put out the fire that's currently burning the inside of their brainstem.
On it. And he's going to go fast as fuck, boy. And start
looking
you are currently on fire.
And he's pointing at Nios, and he puts his finger in his face, just under the eye, like puts his thumb just under the eyeball on the ocular socket, where the slightest pressure evokes a fear reaction, and a little more pressure shatters the orbital socket. Give me the well.
He just holds up his mantle that looks like foreign technology.
Alhazard's gonna eat it.
All right, you've eaten the mystery element mantle. It will directly replace yours.
Cool. Can I access the well now?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to leave Nios right there. And I'm going to start hunting people down as fast as I can. Do I still have the ability to manipulate spatial folds?
Yes, but they don't look the same and they act kind of weird.
Okay.
When you use a spatial fold, when you exit, you are kind of this miasmic ghost that's invisible for a brief period of time.
Okay.
So, wait, I got a quick question here. Do I have to roll anything and start trying to actually find people?
Oh no, people are literally screaming in the hallways on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
There's like 1 million people on this space station, and it's one of the several dozen that we have in this solar system.
Yeah,
Yeah.
quite serious. He's now looking for people and trying to put them the fuck out because clearly things have gotten bad. And while Guzmo is not exactly concerned with the lives of many of these people, it does seem rather important, stop this fuckery, if for no other reason than endear himself to Alhazard. Also because, frankly, these people are probably useful.
I mean,
so Matt, when this started happening, because Indy would have been with people, what she's going to do is anyone within her 40 meters is going to be sucked up into her inner domain.
Okay.
And she's then going to instantaneously step throughout the whole station and bring in everybody.
Okay. People are still on fire.
Did she just suck me?
Yep.
She just suck me into her hole again?
No. This is the instantaneous action that happened on the other side.
I see. Zoop.
So they're in the inner domain, and yes, they're on fire, but the temperature change will not be destroying their internal organs. Does that sound fair?
I'm just patting people the fuck out with a blanket that I found somewhere.
Well, again, it's an organ inside their body connected to their brainstem that's on fire right now.
Oof. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck how to help these people, but
I mean, you're a fire god, don't you? Control the fire.
No, he does not have that power at the moment.
Oh, well,
if you have
partially resisted, but I can't put it out. Honestly, I couldn't put it out even when I was a deity. It was kind of went against my nature. Except for certain
what you
aspects.
can do is start using your knife to you know what you could do? Roll me an influence test +10, because your divine spark kind of pops an eye open like, oh, people on fire. Delicious.
That is a thing that it do.
It's like,
I can't really convince myself to spend a fate point on this, honestly.
Okay.
Like, fuck.
You run around, you start using your knife and just pulling stuff out. It's on fire.
In fairness, this is about the time you realize that, oh yeah, I also can't mend people with like my own natural ability. Fuck.
A lot of people have passive regen. All right, so
Well, that's
We're gonna roll some bow and bow. Okay, so there is some losses because you can't be everywhere. 10%
also, I'm
of
being
all the
brutal.
populations on all space stations do not make it.
What about the one that Indy's on?
Indy, you got them all. You Pokemon collected those some bitches, and they're in an ice domain.
Okay.
But every other station, you got a 10% loss across the board.
Okay.
10% loss is not that.
But everyone's alive.
That's 12 million people, and 10% of that, buddy. Like a third of our entire a third of our entire species is on these space stations.
Oh, yours? I thought you meant overall the labyrinth.
No.
Closer to half, because we've been able to expand a lot because multiple space stations, and the guys on the planet are still in the grips of a never-ending combat.
Oh, no. You're talking 10% of your population.
10% of my entire species, yes.
Yikes. Okay, no, that is far.
It makes him. Congratulations, Nios is now the worst war criminal in history. No other Centauri has killed this many of our people ever. We've had such losses.
Yikes.
Yeah, with the
Just think to a god.
Yeah, with the exception of Yon, he's the biggest war criminal of all time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, damn, Guzmo just feels like fucking inadequate because he will probably never be able to match that much murder in a given second.
In literally a second.
I mean, he's never tried that much, so, you know, who knows?
Who knows? So yeah, we're gonna save as many lives as we can.
All right, so I need you to roll me 3 1d100 because there are some personnel that might not make it. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah. Most critical personnel are going to be saved. The clan head is in critical condition, but alive. He's ancient, so such damage is it's hard for the older Centauri.
It's rougher on him. Yeah.
But he is so stubborn. He still is alive.
Mm-hmm.
He's
also, one of the only 3 techno necromancers currently extant.
You know what the funny part is? Vicaros, he's perfectly fine because they have had to forcibly remove his ether mantle because it was killing him.
That is hilarious.
So he's just sitting there in his wheelchair, and everyone's like, "Ah, fire!" And he's like, "Well, put it out, boy."
Boy, not having that whole ether shit turned out to be really useful all of a sudden.
Well, it's too bad that he has no eyeballs and is confined to a wheelchair because his body's eating itself alive from the inside out. Yeah, he sure got lucky on that one, didn't he?
God damn.
There are one spearhead of the tech faction. They could not get him because he was in one of the secure quarantine labs working on a project. They could not get him medical attention fast enough.
I don't feel
in his quarantine suit. Well, he's a cinder. But most all of the personnel survived.
I don't feel bad for shit I don't even know.
Good. All right.
That's so fucking bad.
So after we've saved as many people as we can, we're going to Alhazard is going to make his way back to where Nios was.
He's trying to support the hammer with as much of his bodily functions as possible because that amount of weight on top of a head literally would crush it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Okay.
Kuzma, what you doing?
I was about to say I will also attempt to return as quickly as I can because technically Nios is my adventure partner, and
were very
also
fast.
want to make sure Alhazar doesn't need more assistance or whatever, because this seems like an extreme level of fuckery, but also a good
Yeah.
way of making allies.
People are on fire.
Mhm.
Good.
And for once, that's a bad thing.
All right. So I'm going to squat down next to Nios. And I'm not going to pick up the hammer yet. And I'm going to look at him and say, "What in the blood-soaked fields of Yon did you do?"
One was offering things to the altar. I gave up my ability to use ether. They had the implant ether mantle removed with Guzmo's help, and I put my hand, as he kind of shows the ghostly hand, my grav lance, and my ether mantle on the altar.
As point of order, DM, he didn't use a grav lance. He used his gun. Like he put his gun on the altar.
Oh, I was told it was grav.
No, that was my fault. That was my fault. I thought you were using the.
Oh, the gun. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind. The gun on there. Oh, I guess the gun. It's a
We
ghost
just
gun.
no, we can just roll with it the way it was. It's just,
I put them on the altar, and I said I give up my ability to use ether.
And this translated in some creature's mind to being able to ignite our entire reservoir.
Wayfire just kind of pops her bubble gum. Yep. It was the offering made and the way he asked it.
He did not have the authority to offer the lifeblood of his species. He is not clan head.
He technically is, by whatever standards, the altar. That type of altar is a sacrificial based give up, and it returns. If it is of a great significant loss to you, it gives you more than you gave. Or equal. Just turns it. Unfortunately, the way he offered it and the means he offered an implant. Which technically, yes, it's his way of using the ether. But he can always get a new one because it's implant based. So the entity took it so that, well, if you're true to that word and you no longer want to give up the ability to use ether, we got to get rid of the ether so that you can't go back on your word. And that's what happened.
Could have very easily sealed him off from the well and ensured his word was kept regardless. This was a grasp beyond the offering.
No, you went to a fire offer of sacrifice. Like, you fucked yourself.
Oh, I didn't. I didn't do anything of the sort.
Well,
my little brother, however, do you know they're still getting damage reports?
Well, I mean, people are on fire, obviously.
Yes, people are on fire. Technicians are on fire who are in the middle of repairs, which means that the repairs suddenly failed in the middle of the operation. Doctors performing surgeries. So surgeries are have failed. Are a considerable percentage of the people who died, but not the sum total. And now we have to figure out what we're going to tell people.
That's up to you. It's up to you how transparent you want to be. Because what happened is, through some... Well, you should have asked me, Nios. I know I'm your employee, but there are some things that I know or can look into but are extremely dangerous to me. And you should have asked your resources, because I wouldn't have done that for free. Actually, it would have been very expensive for me to even think about looking into the fire altar. Should have used your resources, bud, because you basically gave the chance for the labyrinth to fuck you, and it did. And it does that to everyone eventually, in various degrees, multiple times, as many times as it can. That's what the labyrinth does. But I mean, you guys are strong species. You'll actually probably be stronger for it. Hey, this is a great uniting experience.
So Kirk will step up and say, for damage control, it's probably best that you do not know the source of this. Make it an attack. If you put him on a pedestal, your whole family will be probably
Executed. Yeah.
At least. And our civilization will tear itself apart.
yes.
Because he is supposed to be the next leader.
Yeah.
And this was his opportunity to prove he had what it took to keep our people alive and moving forward in the new age.
Yeah. Well, this sounds like some good old-fashioned propaganda, deceit, smoke and mirrors, and some spin tricks. Because there's no way you can survive if you tell the populace what actually happened. So now you gotta lie. Now you gotta lie big. But it's also gonna be too hard for you because you're a labyrinth runner. Weird shit happens. You could even say a Harbinger did it. And they'd fucking believe you.
So, Nios, it seems that because of the realities of the situation, I am not blind to politics, despite what people think. I won't be able to punish you publicly. But you will pay for this mistake. This is a case of your ambition vastly exceeding your reach.
It's all the time in the labyrinth. That's why it's a meat grinder.
I will ensure that you learn temperance. If I have to cut you open and put it inside you by hand. You jeopardized everything.
Well, as WayFR just clapped her hands, let's just count this up as a learning
I'm gonna hit WayFR with the hammer.
Who's going to hold back a chuckle as that was the worst timed moment.
Yep. And it's just not there. Hey, come on now. You know you can't hit me.
Yeah, nah. He's gonna hit her.
He's gonna continue to swing at an individual that's just not there.
No, that's fine. I'm gonna step aside her ability to dodge me.
Step aside the defensive technique.
Right, but I can dodge literally anything. I'm going to dodge her defensive ability. Whatever she's using to prevent me from hitting her.
Okay, then she
Let's
will
just go
parry
help
with some
Ellis right now
threads.
by sitting on Neos.
Okay.
And Kurko will say, "This is not helping, Alhazard. I understand your anger, and I can feel it, but making a scene like this is not going to help anything."
I mean, how much of the cameras do I have to alter? Because this is all being filmed. The moment you came in, you put the thing on his head. All the conversation.
lizard
You
I
sword.
attack.
pull out the Dureshi tablet,
Oh,
and
I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
I'm just going to scrub the data or scrub the server.
That's a lot of data.
I'm not scrubbing the whole server. I'm scrubbing the cameras and stuff. Like I'm gonna
Well, that's what I'm
have
saying. Are you just scrubbing
yeah.
all camera data?
all camera data in this section of the station. Or
Okay.
excuse me, you know what? For Brightbirth Station, we're gonna scrub all the camera data. Just
Just
burn it all into junk data, and then we're going to
whoa.
flood the hard drive with even more junk data, so that the camera footage is irretrievable, as the hard drive has
It's
to make
already
room for more
irretrievable.
stuff.
Use the Dureshi tablet.
Okay.
There's no junk data to be found.
Hooray.
Because
No.
there's two buttons when you delete something. There's called junk and delete. If you hit delete, it's permagon. If you hit junk, there is junk data.
Delete button. There's the forever box.
The Yeetus Deletus.
Just delete this. Also, yeah, Neos, you have I've had a very large orange lizard crushing your chest.
Have you guys do a couple things for me. I need you to get off my employer.
I'm helping keeping
Please.
him situated.
He already has a severe skull fracture, so any more than that, I'm gonna have to step in and protect
That's
my
a good
employer.
point. He's going to jump off Neos and get to his feet. Oh, and Halazard. For what my insignificant part I have in this, I do deeply apologize.
Ideas come and go. It is the choice you make from them. Do not worry about such things.
I tore the thingy out of him. I didn't really understand the full context.
Well, you can't. Even I don't understand the full context of all the probabilities and the different things that could happen and the outcomes. It's all too convoluted.
He asked me to do a thing. I did the thing. It ended poorly.
That was
The only thing I could foresee is that playing with a fire altar of sacrifice was just a bad idea in general, unless it's for small stuff, like a single weapon. That's fine.
Not the life force of an entire species, for instance.
The problem is you gave it a gateway, and you promised something. And to keep you to the word, it's going to take the most extreme path, not something.
Hey, don't add me into this. This was his stupid decision.
You're an accomplice.
In the sense that that he asked me to do him a favor, and I did it. And that I did not understand the full context.
Like I said, this is in the past, and we will try to fix for the future.
Yes. But as to my actual point, Alhazard, saying, even with the insignificance, the matter of my being to blame in this, I will help you save your people, if possible.
You have already done considerably more than was asked of you. You have preserved at least some of them. Now, it's time to go plumb the depths of this new development. And you can help me further by taking him out of my sight until I can stand to look at him without wanting to crush his skull. and he's going to tear open a hole in reality and step through. And on the other side, back in the out of bounds, he's going to rip open a door and pass into the forge. And he's going to go find Briley and be like, I need to hit something. Do you have some work for me?
When he
do I ever?
I was going to add in. When he disappears, was like, and also maybe help me figure out the okay, yeah, nope, see you later then.
Is that a fire lizard? As a little head pokes through.
Hello.
It used to be a god.
Oh, I love these. Step into my office.
Wham! And I'm basically gonna remove. Yeah, Alhazred is hitting stuff.
I see.
And I'm gonna transition Abdul Alhazred, the Elder Alhazred, out of the scene for a bit.
Okay. Yeah. So, Kuzma, a little dwarf, or technically it's something the size of a gnome, kind of goes, "Hey, I'm in my office."
I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on this Nios, so he just picks up Nios and carries him.
If you carry Nios in there, I'm gonna hit Nios.
Bayfar's like, "Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him.
On.
It's
That's
my
the
job."
Same room as you. Never mind. Nios is being left the fuck alone.
Keep an eye on him.
Stay here, Nios. Don't sacrifice anything else. And then into the hole.
Nios shakily brings a hand up, and like you see his skull, like clearly, which was deformed under the weight of the hammer, is like piecing itself back together.
Kuzma just rolls into the hole.
I may have made a slight error. Ouch.
So, what can I do for you, tiny person?
Oh. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. GG, well played. Bye-bye.
What just happened?
You didn't catch that, Matt?
He walked into Briley's office, into the forge, and was like, "So what can I do for you, tiny person?"
She's gonna look at you. Tiny, huh?
I mean, I don't know your name. That's the first thing that came to mind.
Riley. Is that? See, this is what I love about gods, because everyone's a tiny person, right?
No, I just met the fact I didn't know your name, so I went with the first thing I could identify.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for the record, to me, that's not even an insult. Most of the most effective people I've ever seen have been tiny.
Forge Master Briley is her name.
Briley.
Why did you go with tiny person? Like, you could have went with hello, or why do you have to point out my size, huh?
Where I come from, that's not that strange.
But why?
I didn't mean to be.
I mean, if it was not so strange, then why do you got to leave with that?
Look, one of my greatest apostles was not much bigger than you. I don't think of size as too much of a detriment or anything to be insulted.
Do you address him as tiny person?
Yes, I do. In fact, I call him I call him Tiny Wizard Buddy, and he has no issue with it because it's an adjective.
Right, and you have camaraderie with him, and you know him, so
Yes.
he doesn't take it poorly. But so you just go around to every other person that is of that size, and you think it's okay to just call them out on their size?
Well, now I know that you're Briley, I'm not going to call
you. Why can't I just go around and say, "Hi, giant ugly face"? That kind of hurts, doesn't it?
Because that's not true. I know. Well, I actively know it's not true. I mean, come on, look at me. I'm handsome.
What's your fellowship?
Up, terrifying way. But now that I know your name is Briley, I don't need to call you any kind of person. I just.
But you led with that. You led with that. So
because I didn't know your name.
So we're gonna do something. We're gonna rectify that. I'm gonna have you stand right there. Yeah.
Lots of
Don't, if you move, I can't guarantee the results. And she's gonna hit you with a hammer, and now you are her size.
Nice.
Huh,
So,
nifty.
hello, person of the same size.
I've always wanted to be this size, at least for a bit.
Oh no, that's
Nice.
permanent until I turn it back.
Hmm.
Yeah, I did what is called forging a person. I used you as the template, the anvil, the ingredients, and my righteous indignation made manifest.
That is very cool.
Yeah.
Yes, I am muscless, towering, and much more adorable.
Sure. Anyways, I was kind of interested in you, and then you had to lead with small person, and I don't really like you very much anymore. Like, can't just people these days no respect. Everyone's just like, she's
I
tiny.
think Dana's
She's so small.
disrespect to me doesn't like the size of a person doesn't even matter.
Then why'd you lead with it?
Because I could have led with anything like I don't know. Your person with. I actually the only thing I heard was small dwarf. Like I didn't hear anything like what they were wearing, if they had a beard or whatever. So
Nope.
I mean, you never asked.
I mean, yeah, I did not ask, but I also didn't realize it was going to be this much of an issue. So that's what's really. It's like, I mean, I could have easily just gone with I don't know the color of your clothes or that nice hat or that majestic beard if you have one.
I don't have a beard.
Well, then there you go. Then he wouldn't say beard.
So,
Like
anyway.
legitimately, it is clear that Kuzmo just picked that because that was the first thing that came to mind.
Yep, and that is you have touched upon a person with a tiny person complex. So
that is fair.
You got a Napoleon complex. She
so
gonna mess you up.
yeah. So what we're gonna be doing here is I'm gonna have you yeah, we're gonna put you to work here because if I don't, I'm gonna be tempted to smack you with my hammer some more. As you know, it's we're gonna beat out that the instinct to call tiny people by tiny people when you first see them. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Take this hammer. Take this ingot thing. Go over to that normal forge. Smack it.
Smack the forge.
I don't care what you do with the metal. Just feel my wrath. Because look how tiny you are. And look how big that set of gear is. And good luck trying to work that forge with the size you are. Huh? Now, how do you feel, huh?
He's going to hit that. He's going to do the thing, and he is not at all. He is not at all.
You need a stool or a bucket to stand on just to get up to the forge area.
He has wings
for him. No, he's going to use the bucket because to him this is amusing to be this short. Like, here's the thing: this Riley is clearly meant to do this to make him think, but he is. It's like, oh, this is kind of cool. I'm not used to being this short.
Yeah, Bradley's barely 4 feet tall.
That's not tiny, though.
Yeah, it is.
You said this was a small person.
It is.
Do you know the definition of dwarf? Certain
okay,
range of
someone
height.
who's 7'4" is pretty small, so fair enough. Well,
Yeah.
previously
She's like,
7 foot.
she goes midway up. She's at the top of her helmet goes midway up to your thigh.
Yes. The point being is he's going to climb on a bucket and he's going to do the thing with the forge. Because even out of the character, I'm still not sure what he's supposed to be doing, but he's going to do it while being small.
All she wants you to do is struggle at the forge, trying to use the big ass tools meant for someone way bigger than you.
Oh,
and work at a forge way too bigger than you. And
he's enjoying the challenge.
Just like, you're stupid piece of metal, get in that fire.
He's going to say, like, wow, this is an interesting perspective.
Yeah. All right, Azrid. I'm gonna have you hit something.
Thank you.
There's a Dermacine bar. It's barely within heat tolerance, which means it should go in there for another month or so, but it's gonna be really stubborn, malleable. So can hammer away, bro. Wait. Also, while you're hammering away, you have a new energy signature on you. Why don't you put that shit in the bar to see what happens? And then, you know what? Process.
Okay. He's gonna saturate the Dermacine ingot or the Dermacine bar with whatever is
Magic
coming from
white
the ether
mist.
well now.
Yeah. Guzmo, when everyone starts working at the forge, including Briley, every time their hammer hits something, your whole body jumps several inches off the ground from the impact.
Ooh. Yeah. Cool.
It's making it way harder.
Oh, well, okay, but that's from like things bouncing. That's not from me being so small. And again, he's just enjoying the challenge. I kind of feel bad because this Briley person apparently wanted Guzmo to be like miserable, but honestly, he's just having fun.
A1 as a midget.
You are strong. You will have 100 strength.
Yeah, really.
And you do have like really big fire resistance, so you can work at this forge, which is hilarious.
Yes, and he does it with a smile and a whistle.
Oh wait,
No
this number
whistling,
is off.
only
DM.
misery and suffering from you. Wipe that smile off your face.
This is terrible. I'm so small and adorable.
Yeah. Shut up. I only want to hear, oh, woe is me. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. I've learned my lesson. Please stop. That's what I want to hear. None of this whistling and cheerfulness. Stop it. Not allowed. You have to undergo penance and other things where you don't call people small anymore.
Hold back the urge to make a joke about. Well, it might be more effective.
So Alex, you have an extra 100 for your modifier. That's pretty neat.
Yeah. So my current stat modifier for my blacksmithing is 160.
Yeah.
Plus I have 350 from my mask and my nanite stuff now.
Okay.
So I have a total bonus of 430 on my blacksmithing.
You and the Dermacine's like, fuck you!
No, fuck you!
Yeah, it was.
And he's gonna hit it some more.
Okay.
If I could get below than a 70, it would be, you know.
So if you roll a 1, I'm striking you with lightning so fucking hard right now.
No, that's fine. There you go. It's only 51.
Alright,
I'm that close.
You hit it so hard. The Dermacine's like, okay. And you turn it into a plate that is wispy and ethereal.
Cool. I'm going to use my Wizard's Eye on it.
That's different. Basically, whatever this mystery element it is, it has the properties of mist and vapor, like water vapor.
Oh.
But it is anything but.
So smoke.
It is a paracausal energy source. And what it does is it applies a vapor trait to whatever you are smithing or doing. It makes it gaseous. But it's also it's a semi-permanent state. So if you've it is oh gosh, what is that? It's not an in-between state, it's an higher order state where it is whatever you hit, so it's a solid, it is a solid and a gas at the same time. Not half and half, not in between state, it's the same.
Okay.
and it retains the property of dermicine and the weight, but also it's a gas, so it's lighter than air. Or light as air.
Mm-hmm.
So you pick up a paracausal, weightless, almost impossible to see plate of dermicine.
Okay.
Riley's like, "Fuck is that? What did you do to my precious dermicine?"
It's why I'm quite irritated.
Cool though.
The energy source that I use to power myself, and indeed is used by most of my civilization, was converted into something else today. And it appears to be paracausal in nature.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Do you have something else I can strike, please?
I have dermicine bars out the wazoo, but they're all about the same stubbornness because they all put them in at the same time.
Do you want more like this, or
Yeah,
just
no,
normal?
make more of that, because that's weird. That's kind of like the fog. And she kind of licks the plate, puts, just picks it up and just goes, "Ah." Nope, that's veil fog.
The stuff that is rampant throughout
Yep, labyrinth.
the outer
Stuff
bounds.
that protects us from the great enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Substance. It's not good against. It's not good to kill them, but it's like the best shield, like the greatest defense, but it's not a good weapon. You know what the greatest weapon against the great enemy is? A normal fuck off sword.
That seems
They're weak to mundane
unintuitive.
things. They feed off of the more powerful. The more powerful you are, the more immune they are to you. In fact, people who kill the most great enemies are normal fuck off people.
Huh.
They actually prey on gods the most. You ever find one and you're a god? Find a stick, a really sharp, mundane, hokey stick, and don't use anything other than your martial skill. No powers, no special doohickeys, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they catch on, one of the worst things the great enemy can do is permanently steal it from you. The more powerful you are, the greater chance they actually have of succeeding. They just devour your power. So the more mundane you are, the more they go, "Where's the juice, bro? Give me the juice." And you're like, "Here's a stick." And then they're like, "Stop it! Stop stabbing me with a stick!" And then you kill them, and they're like, "Why? I meant to devour the gods themselves." And you're like, "I killed you with a stick."
Death by stick.
Yeah, spears are really good against them. Gives you range, because you don't want them to touch you under any circumstances. So, yeah, spears, poleaxes, bows and arrows, guns, basic fuck off guns. Who would have thought a normal assault rifle or a pistol with nothing but, standard
Speaking
ammo
of
would do really
guns,
well.
how is Riley doing watching Kuzmo basically just do this forging?
She is having a great time watching you pretend suffer.
Okay, that's very good.
Yeah, this is like.
So yes, lighter voice because I'm smaller now.
Look at you and your little self trying to use the forge too big for you.
Oh yeah, no, he's also probably paying up. Or hang on, he's also probably playing up the experience just to, have fun with it. He's like, haha, she thinks this is actually difficult. I mean, it probably is difficult.
Oh, it is very difficult.
It probably is. He's not even really a blacksmith, but, he actually enjoys the challenge.
She's giving you metals that weigh several hundred pounds, in an ingot
Yeah,
form,
that
and you're
sounds-
trying to use like they almost look like lawn
Oh, this
shears,
metal's
the
so
clamps,
heavy.
because they're so big.
Why
And the
is this
hammer.
shit so heavy?
That's hilarious.
Fear me, I'm vicious and terrible. But also now I'm adorable. So now I'm on the attic.
There you go.
Behold, you're terrible and also now currently adorable overlord.
I will fight you. No overlords but me and my forge. Come at me, bro.
I wasn't talking to you. No. You run this place. I was more referring to the others.
Oh, well, Indoctrus, he's very literal. So don't tease him. And Alhazard's having a bad day. So that's it. It's just us four. Oh, so come at me, bro.
Huh.
I hand her
Well,
another
anyway,
ingot.
this is an interesting experience.
Oh, they're actually flat plates at this point.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I hand her another plate.
And she licks it. Good quality. I like it. Yeah, she's only got one more bar ready because
Fair enough.
it takes a year to heat Dermicine just to have it malleable enough to. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you smack 3 and she just kind of hugs the plates like they're so pretty. Licks the third plate. Oh, it tastes good too. Good material.
Is she eating metal?
No, she's licking metal.
Oh, okay, so that makes a lot more sense.
Nah.
I also lick metal.
Well, lick it. Huh? Yeah.
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. It's tastes like metal, but has a zingy flavor to it, and another flavor you can't put words to.
Cherry?
Why
does this metal taste like cherry?
Why does it taste like what? No, it's not cherry.
Smells like cherry too. I know because I can actually
Hazard,
smell metallic.
I think something's defective with it.
I tee off on him.
You actually go to hit, or do you just playfully try and smack him?
I'm not trying to utterly annihilate him. So I'm just going to literally just
I mean, I would appreciate not being murdered when I'm so small.
And then Alhazard's going to sit down and you watch the ripped muscles in his body sort of link back together and form whole strands as the smoke, or not quite smoke, but steam is coming off of him. Because he just breached his previous ceiling. He can make supreme artifacts now.
Hooray!
On his own.
And she gives you the metal back. And she goes over and bonks you on the head with a little itty bitty hammer, a ball peen hammer, Kuzmo, and you're back to your full size.
Ow.
What have we learned, Big Lizard Man?
I should not introduce myself to people while indicating their actual size.
Precisely.
Oh.
Alright,
Well,
now take this and have Alhazard bonk it, and then Alhazard,
Have him bonk what?
be careful with that material, because those are supreme level materials in Labyrinth. People will kill for those. I mean, you'll literally have gods come down and be like, gimme, gimme, gimme. And then you're gonna go, fuck you. I don't know. You'll probably be like, ooh, fuck off. Oh, shit, I don't know.
I've made a Jimmy Kuzmo.
Oh.
Hide those.
Okay.
Because the supreme level materials often more valuable or sought after than supreme level artifacts. Because the artifacts somebody's already decided what they do. It's a thing. Yeah, they're wanted, but that is a supreme level material that has no fluidium in it, which is far more valuable than any of the supreme level artifacts currently in the labyrinth or other materials, because it's Dermacine without the weight, with the same durability of Dermacine, and it's nearly invisible.
Blah.
And it also has the great
Density without
protection.
incredible weight.
Well, it also has protective qualities against the great enemy that can sunder through anything, including time, space, reality, if they put their
Fuckery.
mind to it.
Breakthrough fuckery.
Yes, they're particularly adept at it, and they're particularly adept at creating more fuckery.
Hooray.
Yeah.
So wait, what did they had me to have him bonk?
You were just you're talking about Kuzma was bonking?
I mean, I know I was bonked and returned to normal size, but it sounded like that Briley, I think her name was, handed him something instead.
Yeah, you were given a breastplate cuirass, but it's broken.
I see. Then he
It's
will do that.
so it took some serious battle damage, but the quality of it's pretty damn high. She's just like, here, have Hazard fix that for you.
Okay. I will take it to Alhazard. Have him fix it at the neatest plot convenience.
Yeah. So those materials are very important. If you're clever, it may allow you to explore the fog if you have enough of it, because your protectors of the fog might fuck you up if you don't pass as one of them. And worse is you get lost, so you need to make yourself a compass using all materials infused with that essence. Okay? Or a map. I don't fucking know. Sextant, astrolabe, a that way, go that way arrow. I don't know. So, well, you definitely uptraded. Yeah. Anyways, that's the pinnacle of what I have for you to bonk right now, because yeah, that's it. It won't be. It'll be another 99 and a half years till you can try your first Null Steel bonk.
That sounds fun.
You get one bonk though. That's it. That's all it allows, and then you got to wait another century.
Well,
don't.
I look forward to it.
Good.
I suppose I should get back so that Kuroko is not left holding the bag, as it were.
Yes, that might be helpful.
Hey, bonk Kuzma.
Ow.
Stop that.
Stop what?
Your God voice thing.
Returned.
Oh, you put that away. You're not big. You're normal sized or average humanoid shape size.
Oh, if I was back to my full size. Well, anyway, this seems to be the defined effect of my voice anyway. Which she helped fix, so thank you.
Look, we're not flexing here, so...
Not flexing, this is how I normally talk.
Yeah, sure.
Bonk Kuzma's voice box.
With the echoing voice from the heavens. No, stop it. Knock it off.
Aww.
Not in here. You can go do that with the rest of the mortals.
Okay.
Because this place is for the cool kids that are not normal. I don't know. Did you just say I'm the exception to that?
I said I take exception to that.
So wait, you don't want to be a cool kid?
I was already perfectly cool. I was one of the coolest. I was the coolest motherfucker!
No, you weren't. Because you're on fire, bro.
Yes, I'm on fire!
Pretty sure.
Oh, wait, I'm literally on fire.
Yes. So you ain't cool. You hot. You on fire. Oh.
I've had a lot of people say that I am hot. I've had entire establishments named because of that fact.
I'm just gonna open the door to the forge back into the second floor dragon room.
Oh shit! That's right. Oh, sorry.
There are medics attending to Nios, and people are talking to Kuroko. Let's cut to the Kuroko scene. So people rush in, and they're like, "The fuck is happening?"
I forgot to tell him about the breastplate. Shit.
I mean, you have it. You can just carry it around.
Yeah, I'll bring it up to him later.
Like, people run towards you, Johnny, and they're like, "Are you here?"
I'm here.
Okay, yeah. They're asking what the hell's going on. You're a spiritual leader, and several of the surviving alkalites under your tutelage, they come rushing in looking for instruction, and the vice clan head is rolled in on a wheelchair because he's not doing so good either because he's ancient.
Yeah.
He kind of looks over. Miss Kuroko, is that Nios? Get the medics immediately.
But damn.
This seems to have been an attack on the ether well.
Well, I can't feel the ether well anymore. Maybe it's due to the lack of the cyber mantle, ether mantle, but we may have lost the ether well as the station flickers due to emergency power booting up. Yes, that. Still putting fires out throughout the station, not just on personnel, but a lot of the devices that use ether power. Looks like all the capacitors and the transdimensional pathways and converters all lit on fire. Some of it was rather benign, and it just slagged the converter, melted it. Some of the other stuff lit several rooms on fire. An attack, you say? Who has the ability to make such an assault?
There are things of considerable puissance beyond our understanding. We know we were not alone in the universe when we first came under assault. And he holds up his like smoke hand and is like, there are things greater than our enemy. And we have reached a level of providence that they have begun to notice.
Do you know this enemy? Does it have a name? Can we prepare for them? What can we do?
My suggestion, that you're very acquainted with, is adapt. There is a new source of energy that is now changed the well, as I've been told.
I wasn't gonna tell them that yet. Go on, do your thing.
And with it, hopefully, we can change our futures here.
So the well is not empty, just something else is inside.
Correct. What you were once used to is lost.
He's making
But
notes rather rapidly on a touchpad.
with it, there is hope. Hope for a new future.
I believe
Something that
that.
can change.
Legacy of Yon is sordid, cruel, and was 100% necessary for our survival. Maybe this will be a step forward, or a step somewhere.
I definitely see it in our future here. But we need to rebuild, and we need to do it as quickly as possible. The downside are the losses. Supplies have dwindled because of this. They will be reduced. I'm sure projects will be
Things were
stopped.
destroyed and lost when several parts of the station either melted or whole rooms were set flame. We also had to shunt a lot of air, as well. Fire consumes all the oxygen, and we had to lock whole sections. Issues with space station and fires on space stations, which is not one of the things you want. But we'll start doing research into this new source. But in the meantime, next time we're gonna have to ask Alhazard to bring something back to use as a power source. Because if the ether well is gone, we're on all something we can use to craft another power source and more supplies, so that we can do experiments to find a new power source.
Before this attack happened, Alhazard and I were preparing for a new power source.
Well, then I don't know. If he can deliver one to us, wonderful.
In the meantime, it might be best not to put all our eggs in one basket. I believe we should reach out to the surface.
Sure.
We have methodologies available to us to endure this particular setback. But they haven't used ether since we took the well. If anyone has a readily available power source, it will be them. Something we can use to replace it.
Are you able to stay here for prolonged periods of time?
DM, that's a great question, can
I? Technically, as long as you don't use Alhazard's movement and you use the Kuroko Express.
Mm-hmm.
Kuroko's kind of found a loophole out. Technically, Niles, and you can use the Kuroko Express to leave the labyrinth, but the desire to return eventually becomes a compulsion.
Mm-hmm.
And also an expenditure as well, as you talked about before, Matt.
Well, for you, it's the artifact. And you are not afflicted because of the artifact by the compulsion to return.
Right.
Because you're paying for it, an artifact. Which that's also one of the big burdens that artifact has to bear.
Yes.
If anyone uses the Kuroko Express to escape to this universe outside the labyrinth, they're technically free. Except there's a compulsion to return that grows more and more until it's all consuming.
Right. Especially
Business
multiple
left
times.
undone.
Yeah.
And it's not fluidium addiction or some sort of there's a restlessness to the point where it's it is kind of like the labyrinth exerting its own domain on you.
Mm-hmm.
It is
Right.
it wants you to return because you are not done here.
So Niles will say, for a time. However, my job is not done there. So I will
Fine.
need to return periodically to continue what I have started on this journey.
We're just happy to have you back. With Kuroko's guidance, things have, as she continues to preach, there's hope, even after death. But we need your guiding word. A lot of factions that, as you've said before, the growing pains are starting to show, and they hurt. And,
Then, at least for now, you shall have it.
wonderful. Thank you,
Go get
Miss
some lunch.
Kuroko. Julie. It's,
The
or no,
people.
it's Indy. It's Indy, right?
Kuroko's
you?
here. Kuroko is in with Indy's
Oh,
somewhere
okay.
else on the station. Indy was she brought
Yeah.
everything. Well, let's talk about this for a sec, Matt. So Indy
brought
jumped everywhere and she got the people not to die.
right on her station.
Right. And her station is the current station we're on, right?
I think she
No,
was
she was on a
she
different
was
station.
traveling.
Yeah,
Okay.
he travels between the stations so that she can teach everyone.
Okay. Excellent. So yeah, if you want to address her as Indy, is fine. She'll take either name, but you know that this is Kuroko currently on this station.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, I'm sure there's an interesting question to why you're here, and but that's something not to worry about. Back to
Well, clearly we came back to protect to defend people from the attack.
yeah. Just trying to remember where I was. We were talking about what to do next.
Mm-hmm. So Nios is going to stand up, and somehow when he stands up, he's good. He's coiffed. He's in control and doesn't look at all like his brother beat the ever-loving shit out of him. And is like ready to go. He looks almost like a leader. Almost.
With a ghost hand.
With a ghost hand.
We have a spook hand.
Yep.
Spooky hand.
Spoop hand.
Right.
And he says, there is work to be done. Let us secure our people. As many of them as can be, consolidate as necessary. Now, of all times, we will need to be less discriminate in the aid we provide each other.
You will have no problems on that. Due to this attack, people have remembered the war is still on and there is even a greater enemy waiting in the wings for us.
In the meantime,
It's actually greatly united the houses again towards the clans. And
external attacks always do. So, it is time to declassify some information on the greater threats Al-Hazred has become aware of. Abdul has provided information that has been dubbed a potentially insightful of a panic. I think it's time that we spread our issue of spread our promise of transparency to this as well. We must prepare for a higher form of war, and our people will need to be the best they can be.
well, I mean, Nios, we, as you said, we have work to do, and let's go to the command and control center so we can get all the information we can.
Of course. And he's going to give Kuroko like a deep nod. And Nios is gonna go politic.
Wayfar kind of saunters behind. What? I'm an employee. You're paying me.
Of course.
Bonk.
I
Alright.
never assumed otherwise.
All right, those two are now home. Are back
Yay.
in Alpha Centauri. Are now left with these goobers.
Kirko is going to step back into her inner domain and leave Alpha Centauri.
Alhazred did leave the door open for you. Like back.
Okay.
Because he didn't know who was coming and who was staying. But his would spit you out back on the map we're currently on.
So yeah, you came back to the Dragon Hunting Grounds Forge. Good stuff.
Yep. All right. Okay. DM.
Yep.
Alhazred is going to take one of these plates of Dermicine,
Uh-huh.
and he is going to build
The bridge.
to where? Over troubled waters?
Well, between one item and another, I was thinking.
Well, the first thing he's going to do is he's going to build basically a decanter or a flask in this case because it's a metal and not a crystal. And he's going to basically build a decanter to hold all this lava, this primordial lava.
Okay. Well, that's you're gonna need to make a bonk roll with your bonk stick and the bonkenings.
I will bonk. Didn't she give me tongs?
Uh-huh.
Okay, what do the tongs do for me?
They allowed you to touch things that would kill you.
I mean, that would make sense.
Fair enough. All right. Yep. So he's going to use whatever this nonsense is. He's going to use energy from the ship heart in the construction of this fluidium free.
Okay.
Bonk. And yeah, basically he's just trying to make it so that it is
As it is, it can hold 2 liters.
2 liters.
Yes.
Okay. We're going to keep bunking. Because currently his maximum number of bonks is 5, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's
Okay.
gonna give it the bonk.
Okay. Well, you've upgraded the tier. You can hold 20 liters of the stuff.
Okay.
It's not an improvement.
4, 5. 6. 7. You know what? I'm gonna re-roll that one.
So you get 1 free reroll because of the thing.
Oh yeah. Well, technically, I think I get free rerolls on all of these.
I think it was 1 per smithing.
Yeah, I thought it was one per item.
Oh, there it is. Once per craft.
Yeah.
That's right. May reroll, even if you pass, and take the better roll. All right. So let's.
On
You know what? I'm gonna spend a fate point on this because I want it to be considerable.
Well, better than 57.
Yeah. Nope.
Try again. There you go. There's your 50.
That's 3 50s.
all right. So
Well,
it's gonna have 3
251s and a 50.
compartments. You turn the stopper top to whatever symbol, and it opens up a 20-liter compartment.
Okay.
Hold 3 separate, like whatever. But it's the same as one small canter.
Okay.
That's near indestructible.
All right. You said near indestructible.
Nearly, because it doesn't have the unbreakable status. Or
I would like to make a note that I do have toughness bridged in on this.
then it will be an indestructible.
Okay. I also have strength and psionics, if that matters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's just a completely fucking unbreakable booze bottle?
No. You can have it be a booze bottle, but you can have all 3 compartments hold lava, or you can have completely hostile elements to each other in 3 separate compartments.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can have stuff that would murder the shit out of stuff. It also, because of the psionic element, people can't look into what is in the reservoirs without opening the stopper, or having the stopper removed from the decanter.
Okay. So
The only thing they're going to be able to detect is that spermicide.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, and lacking anything else that he wants to put in it at the moment, he's going to take 60 liters of primordial lava.
There you go. For every liter you put in there, it weighs 1 more pound.
Okay.
I seem to have lost Nios.
Yes, he was left. He stayed with his people so he can do damage control and lead them to a bright future.
Well, good, as long as I'm not about to be bitched at for losing an entire ass person. Cool. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna sit down and eat more peanut butter.
Okay. No, that works.
Seems like a valid response. So Alizar is out doing important shit, and Guzmo has no current direction.
Alrighty. So, Kuroko.
Yes.
Considerations on the next step forward?
Well, your people need you. They need a power source. Is this something you can do now or later? Probably, preferably now.
A lot of geothermal energy here.
Yes. But is that going to be enough for you?
Almost certainly not.
What about the device we were going to build beforehand? The one of the well?
I'm not powerful enough to build it.
Oh, I thought you could never mind.
No. DM said I need a 50 influence to pull it off.
Well, that's with you attaching it to your. You didn't have material before. And this is what happened with the domain. Now that you have Veil Dermenstein, why don't you try using that?
Damn.
You have a supreme level material.
Okay, I missed the part where he said, in lack of a supreme level material, I needed a 50 influence.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's why, yeah, that's why you were thinking, well, what else can I use to fix that? Well, you're like, yeah, well, let's put it to my domain. Let's build something from it, right?
Yeah. I'm so confused. Okay. Hazard's gonna like take the 2 plates of Dermacine, of Veil Dermacine, and set them down. So
Kuroko's thing on there.
shall we feast upon the fluidium of this place and grow fat from strength?
Someone say eating rocks.
Yes, go eat a rock.
But it
plenty of
sounds like
rocks.
you were implying eating rocks.
So
What
Matt,
is fluidium?
clarify for me, what is Kuroko's thing?
The artifact, the Legion artifact.
Okay. Well, let's do it.
Oh, yes, this is free of fluidium. I could use 1 plate to reforge your artifact and make it a non-fluidium based artifact. We would need to plug it into the device I would make first to draw power from that, but as long as we keep the well fed. Although, now I am curious, is the well infected with this new element? Well, with the well infected with this new element, are we beholden to a god now for our source of power? Is it
So
just spreading its influence?
I don't think I can give you the proper lore check here. Because Veil, if you didn't know, is not inherent to a god.
Right. No, I'm talking about the new element in the well. Like,
right.
is the well of souls, or is the ether well owned by a god now, and it's gonna get fucking testy if we do stuff with it that it doesn't like?
Matt, can I look into the energy and see if it's actually attached still to this thing, or is it because of the sacrifice the change? Like, is it still attached?
Can I still ask like an idiot what fluidium even is? I mean, he knows it has to do with masks.
It's a
Good question. That is
power
a great
source.
question to ask.
It's a power source inside this place. It appears to be comprised of a part of the soul, and people use it as currency, fuel, food, power. They feed on it in every conceivable way.
So it is literally a MacGuffin.
Pretty much. I think.
Oh, right. I'll have to sit down and explain what MacGuffins are another time.
Yes. But yeah, DM, Kuroko, eyeballing the ether well.
Is it still attached to the primordial fire, or has it changed it and left it alone? Yeah, it's done its work, exactly. It still has its imprint per se, but it does not own the new element. Right?
Okay, so we can use the ether well without fear that some god is going to be like, I don't like what you're doing. Stop that. And just slapping her hands away.
Yeah.
And even then, you could probably come in and
I'm not exactly improving myself.
like crunch some fingers with a bonk. You want to slap me? Slap this bonk. Ah, man.
I mean, I don't know. The friggin' Fate Weaver just no-sold me, so I don't know what the shit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't fucking know.
I don't even know what's going on anymore. I've just got this peanut butter and no pants.
So
You never had pants.
Juliet is going to
Exactly.
pass the artifact to Kuroko.
Less pants than usual. Negative pants.
Okay.
And so if I leave this, all my progress of the other Mies will dissipate. So what I'm going to suggest is that I hold it, and I am a part of this process. I am your what's the word? What is the pot of water beside the blacksmith? I'm the cooling
Quelching.
process,
Mm-hmm.
and you
Something-
are the
something
forge
quelching.
master.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I need to dissipate all my individuals.
You might have to anyway. If we are to make this without fluidium, they're all fluidium constructs. They're made off of this device's original function.
Very well.
Unless the DM's telling me I'm wrong.
You're
Like, if
wrong.
that's-
We're all
Okay.
wrong.
We don't
Everything's
know what the fuck
wrong.
we're doing!
Everything's exploding.
Ah, okay. I bonked the explosions. Now we have land again.
I seduced the explosions.
You get your dick blown off.
Fuck.
Oh no. Kuzma, no.
Kuzmo, yes. Wait. No, hang on. The simple Kuzmo, no!
All right, so Kuroko.
Yes.
My understanding is that you will lose your like if you keep your clones active during the reforging process, this item's going to end up as a fluidium item again. And if we don't want that because we're like down with the establishment, fuck this fluidium BS, then that's bad. Because like if we're building an item immediately after this that's designed to eat fluidium to passively power all of the artifacts I'm going to make from now on for our group,
Mhm.
it'll eat your artifact. You'll just suffer a constant drain on it. We want it to be fluid impure.
Okay. So if that's the case, Matt, I will.
Yeah, that's the one bad side. You have to recall all the Kurokos.
Yeah. So Kuroko will call the meeting, and they know, and they'll stop what they're doing, explain the situation if anyone's near, and say, "I'll be back."
Ooh, me?
All right.
Okay.
All the Kurokos are now one.
Yay.
So you want me to forge this into you?
That would be ideal, to be honest. But the thing is, well, yeah, as long as it's not, as long as energy can withstand it, I am energy, I guess. Let's.
Tricky, but not undoable. All right, lay down on the anvil. I'll have Kuzmo like turn around
Why?
because she's going to have to disrobe, or I'm going to build her armor into her body.
Oh, I see. I'm not gonna turn around. That's pathetic. I'm just gonna go find something to do.
Be a gentleman, yes.
He looks at Kuroko. Shame, she looks like quite the work of art.
I will smack you.
And I honestly wouldn't blame.
Shoot.
I am exactly shooing. I'm sorry, it is in my nature to be passionate about beautiful things.
Well, go be passionate about your something else.
And he will fly away on flaming wings to go find something else to go fuck around with.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, Kuroko has the the excess she's been storing for the S, just in case this goes bad. And yeah, let's go.
All right. So he's gonna, take out the artifact that she's got. Look at, I've already sort of like studied it in depth when I modified it, DM, right? So I know it's weft and weave.
I mean, you built it. Don't forget about that.
Well, no, because you had
You
it originally. It was a mid-grade. I reforged it, but
Yeah,
it was very delicate.
Okay.
So I'm gonna, I'm gonna bonk it. I'm gonna break it down.
So what I see happening from this is two things.
Mhm.
One is me taking all the fluidium out of it, and two, you forging that husk into something new.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna use basically. I'm gonna use the pieces of it, but I'm gonna use the dermacine to actually forge the husk,
Exactly.
and I'm gonna literally build this artifact into you, so it's gonna become like an aspect of you.
Yeah.
All right, Kuroko, how much S you got?
53 and whatever I've been collecting.
You're gonna need them because each bonk has to be 50 successes plus.
Yeah, I figured as much.
All right, need 17s or lower.
And this is gonna be a multi-step process because you got to build the frame first.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to build each individual part. So you got to build the power core, you got to build the frame, you got to build the mechanism, and then you got to put them all together. So it's 4 separate crafting points.
And then got to put it in Kuroko.
So 5.
5-star.
Yeah.
That's what I am. All right, let's go.
All right, we're gonna make a 5-star demon. All right. Step
Roll
1.
1. This is gonna be nuts.
Oh no, I'm hoping for it. I'm just gonna roll D100s because I know I need a 17 or lower.
Okay, right on the dot. All right.
Yeah, a 17 gives me exactly 50 successes because I have a 517 target number.
Okay.
Not starting off strong here.
Well, there's an S3 roll. Something. Oh, an S3
Nope.
roll. There it is.
There we go.
First one.
That's 1. So we're building the pieces.
S3 roll.
Nope.
S3
Nope.
roll.
I'm gonna use my. Hold on. I'm gonna use my my fate point on that 19 because then I can't roll higher than the 19. There we go. Step 2.
First LinkedIn. Kuroko, did you pull the fluidium out of this thing?
I did. I specifically said that beforehand.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check.
We're specifically making a non-fluidium.
You didn't drain the fucking battery. This is going to be a fluidium.
Yep.
Artifact.
And with my one who wears the mask, I can drain all fluidium instead of just a little bit. So that's fine.
And I'm using the ship heart power, the neutral paracausal energy as the stuff for this.
Okay.
Okay.
So now we're building the mechanism.
Yeah.
Ooh,
nice. Getting close.
That's 51.
Next year, that's a 51.
Yep, that's 51 degrees of success. So that is. Hold on, I'm writing these down. 50. 51.
And 3 S to use so far.
Yep.
Reroll.
Yeah. Nope.
Better than a 23.
Jesus Christ.
So you have a 17% chance of success. Like
there it is.
There you go. That is also 51.
Yep.
All right. You put it together.
All right. We have a whole artifact. And I've got the ship heart out, and it's just eating all the fluidium in the area.
Before I tell you what the whole thing does, I do need you to tell me you have your core is your blacksmith plus your
So in this case, my core would be blacksmith plus toughness because I want this to be
core is where you get your stat boost.
Yeah. So the core is going to be strength and toughness because it lets me bridge from 2 stats. Because those are my highest ones right now.
Even bigger than your yours.
Then my what? Yeah, no, like those 2 80s are my
Your
highest
techno
stats.
sorcery? Higher than techno sorcery?
Techno sorcery would be no, actually. So that's a good point. So
Yeah.
let me swap strength with techno sorcery because
Mhm.
that would be literally the skill for this. Okay. Because my techno sorcery skill comes out as a 97.
Right.
Is there any
So
other
this would
rolls
give
that
me
are
a
happening after this?
460.
He's got to smack you
That's what I
with the
figured.
Yeah.
artifact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to be doing
So-
then is giving hope, because that's my being here, and
Okay.
we shall do it.
So that gives me an extra 17. So it becomes 447.
Please don't make the realm explode.
I'll knock your socks off, buddy.
Okay. And then
And
did you buy
then,
utility?
Just not in this context.
my utility in this case is going to be psionics to allow
Okay.
the Kurokos to connect to each other more deeply,
Okay.
but still remain distinct enough that an attack on one will alert the others, but he won't be able to feed into that network to assault them all if you attack one.
And then the
So that's
aspect.
already done with Legion, I think, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
I built a complex for Legion.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what all you have going on with this thing.
So pretty much, I'll let you know. Is anything that the Legion does is known. Anything that they gain is gained through all instead of just one.
Okay.
And Fluidium and Est can be transferred in 5 increments per turn.
Okay. Yeah. So in that case, it would make more sense, I feel, to use something else in place of psionics. Sitting here, think.
So yeah, what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to sing for the hope. And
Okay.
it should be the tune of your forging, the bard with his instrument, making something new.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to use my own perform skill as the aspect bridge, so that Kuroko, when she sings, has accompaniment. It reinforces her song. Basically, you'll have like an invisible band backing you up.
Well, the Legion is my band, so let's just give you hope first. And that should be 10, and then 7 times 5 is 35, so an plus 45 to any roll you needed.
Okay. Because I'm trying to find something that you can actually benefit from on the aspect.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is influence or, like you said, performance.
Yeah. So would my own performance a skill be able to actually boost her like that? DM?
If you want to aspect it, yeah.
Okay. We'll do something there. All right. God damn it! Stop. Because Alhazred does not sing, but he does play.
Play the drums, because drums go drum. Drums go
Nope.
dumb.
Yeah, you're drumming into me. That's what's happening. You go back.
Percussion. All right. So I have 447. You said plus 45?
Yep.
Plus.
Whatever skill you want to use it for.
Okay. This is going to be a lot. DM, you ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend a fate point on that.
Where'd the boost come from?
So I shifted techno sorcery,
Yeah.
which gives me a higher boost than strength on my core function, and then
Yep.
she gave me an extra 45
Oh, Jesus
from hope.
Christ.
An
Yeah.
extra plus 40. Yeah. So I'm gonna re-roll that.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yeah, that comes out to 53 degrees of success. I'm sorry, I didn't make you a masterpiece.
You want to re-roll with the nest?
You know what? Yeah, I would love to.
You can kind of swing for the fences on that one if you really want to risk it, but I mean, he says 100.
Yep.
Let's not say we did.
So the only thing you can do here is use a fate point because I can't use a fate nest for the 100.
Okay, I have one more fate point.
It's the one roll. Well, you already used the fate point, right?
You'd have to burn it.
You'd have to burn.
Oh, I see.
And in return, I will get you a fate point through my next merit expenditure. I'll invest into you for fate.
It'll give you a plus 20 if you burn.
Fuck it, let's do it. Why the fuck not?
Okay.
So we're gonna. All right. So that's okay. So we have.
We hit the other side of the spectrum, not the one we were looking for, though.
Yeah. Okay. Plus 20 is 102, 500.
599. You're like one shy of 100 or 600.
Yeah. No, I'm 512.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting a plus 20 from the burning the fate point. Keep it rolling.
Keep rolling with an S that time.
All right. Nope.
Better than a
Can't
26.
roll
Keep going. Yep. You want to risk it?
Yep.
Try again one more time.
Keep going.
That's 60.
Keep going. Yep.
Okay.
Can't roll worse. Yep.
Scum.
Can't get worse than a 9.
There's a scum.
There it is, boys.
Okay.
Yeah!
It only took me 85 rolls to get a single one.
That influence.
100.
Yeah.
And I catch the lightning bolt and I put it into it as well.
If you
we
catch
got
the
a little
lightning
bit of a
bolt,
thing
I can't
first.
smith it into you.
No, he doesn't catch the lightning bolt. He catches the discharge.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm still teeing off on him as a masterpiece. I made a masterpiece Kuroko.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be weird. So you
until she caught the discharge.
Swing on Kuroko. Kuroko is just like throws a bunch of S at you, changes the correction of the angle. It goes from oh no to yeah, we got it.
Okay.
They both dry out.
Kuroko, you're going to so you're standing up or laying down on this one?
Laying down like you were getting crucified.
Yeah.
All right. So
as you see the 5-starred
Alhazred, as you raise your hammer, you look up and there's storm clouds.
Yes.
This time.
He's like, you might want to close your eyes. Wham!
So As you go to strike, the storm cloud grows rapidly due to the amount of just degrees of success and the fact that it's a 1.
Oh Jesus! It's 59
And you're going to
degrees.
get a thunderous smite instead of a thunderbolt.
Ooh.
This is a direct challenge to you, not as a jealousy. This is fear.
You can't make that. You can't make that.
You are not to make this because they are afraid of what is going to happen if you do.
Stop me, boys!
Thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
The halo. Can I put a halo on Alhazard
Do it.
with the angelic trait?
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
Ding!
So he puts halo on you, and you get literally golden halo around your head. And the fucking thing strikes it, but the halo goes, I'm an angel! And the gods go, no! And now your halo is supercharged with fear of the gods.
Okay.
Alhazred,
Boy.
this is what stepping into the divine realm feels like, even if it's just for a moment.
So just for a second, I'm a god of craft.
Yes. The demigod of craft. Riley's
Oh dear.
Riley's a god of craft.
Okay. So I'm gonna make a note here. 1 fear of the gods.
You can hold on to it, although I don't know how, or
Yeah,
you can back this son of a bitch, this trait into the artifact.
Oh yeah, no, I'm making a 5-star. Like we have just gotcha on a 1. We are we're making a 6-star Kuroko.
Well,
Wham!
Alright.
And then we'll keep rolling. Because I have a maximum of 7 strikes I can make.
So thoughts. I have a envy of the gods.
Mm-hmm.
You can get another 1 on a blacksmith's roll.
Let's do it.
That was not a envy of the gods. That is
Okay.
a fear of the gods, and I'm going to have you re-roll at a -40.
Okay.
To do what?
To catch fear of the gods as the discharge spark.
Okay.
I got you.
Because it's going to
Can't use S, re-roll. And I fail, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. It's just the gods. But you will. I will let you catch I will let you catch a divine spark, though.
Okay.
But you won't catch the big gotcha.
It's too bad because like if it was for that 22 I rolled, that would have passed because my target was 22. But with the oh well.
No, I was gonna have you reroll.
Yeah.
So technically, his first roll would have made it.
Exactly. If I knew.
Been
No, I
-3.
wasn't gonna let you do that.
Yeah.
Boo. All right. So I'm gonna catch this fear of the gods on my hammer and be like, he's gonna look up at them for a second, and they're like, "Oh god, oh god, oh god." He's gonna be like, "Come and stop me!" Wham! And I'm going to infuse Kuroko.
Okay.
I'm going to make her Legion.
All right. So the way this will work is you've crafted a Supreme Plus level artifact,
Mm-hmm.
which is also a masterpiece.
And you're also using the material of a demon.
Yeah.
And the Supreme level material.
Yeah.
So this will make the artifact indistinguishable from Kuroko. There's no you basic Kuroko has to power it with basically her energy, whatever energy she can come across with. But it'll take any energy source. The more powerful, the better it feeds. So it's also infused into every aspect, which includes the domain. 2, you may make Kuroko's equal to your influence number, not bonus. The more Kurokos you have, bigger the cost it's going to charge you to run them.
Okay.
If a Kuroko dies, that's okay. You just have to pay for another one. If they're killed with extreme prejudice, like some entities can, you may permanently lose influence because of it. Because for
Makes
every
sense.
Kuroko that dies, you lose one influence.
Yep, makes sense.
In that manner. So
Yep.
if the Grandmaster goes Yeetus Deletus, you lose an influence because that Kuroko is deleted.
Mhm.
But still, you get influence back. It's just hard, but you can. You are truly Legion. All the Kurokos are the same. They
Hey,
have all the same powers. They have all the same
Hooray.
equipment. If you get equipment, you can literally, if you put it in the wall of ice,
Yeah.
you can over time create a memory of it into which Kurokos can pull copies of it.
Okay.
And that's where the masterwork comes in. You can use the glacier of memories
Yeah.
so that other Kurokos can go, I remember that, and then reach into the ice and have an ice copy of it.
Okay.
Well, he's doing all this cool
You're
shit.
also bonked all the way down to the 5th floor.
Oh no.
okay, everybody, pucker your buttholes. DM,
Yeah.
I have 2 more bonks,
Uh,
and I'm charged with fear of the gods.
well, you
I
send
can-
it into the Kuroko in that one
Okay,
bonk.
GM, quick question.
Right.
Yeah.
As I'm basically set up this easel and just painting, do I just suddenly feel them shift into another floor?
You hear just a cacophony of noise, and then obviously the ground rending and stone just being sundered.
Yikes. Guzmo's just going to look away from the painting and go, damn, he's pounding her good. Go, Amazon!
Lewd. And you still haven't said my name right!
So the artifact, once you've imbued it with fear of the gods,
Mm-hmm.
you have given Kuroko a fear rating. It is a divine fear.
So she has a deific level fear rating.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Kuroko will have to figure out how to turn that the fuck off.
So the only thing that comes to mind, Matt, is the let me look at my character sheet. There's something I do that already, and it's my unnatural fellowship, actually.
This is a different level. You're gonna need to upgrade that like bad.
Yeah. So
Shroud it in your domain and force it into absolute order, where it doesn't where it doesn't work unless you release your domain's grip on it.
It gives a plus 20 to fear skills when below 0 Fahrenheit. So it's thermal alignment. It's what it's called. So I'll have to invest into that if I do want to. Anyway, yeah. So does this platform go down? Is that the issue? This platform we're on, or is it like?
No, it's this whole this whole area right here. I'm gonna make a little circle for y'all to enjoy the fucking fuck off crater that you just made. That whole area decides to go. Whoop, well, we're going down there.
Okay. So as we're falling, is Alhazard hammering?
Yeah. Like I said, I've got 2 more strikes, and then I have to start rolling toughness checks.
Can you say you're still every strike after is the fear of the gods, right?
Roll another one. There is going to be problems.
Okay. Let's do it.
You do not get the plus 20 from the burn fate point anymore.
Okay. Nor do I get
hope.
Hope. So I'm back to 430.
Yeah. No. 500. Yeah.
S3 roll.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's Alhazard.
That's higher.
Derp. Oh well, back to painting.
Nope.
Okay. S3 roll.
Jesus Christ.
Cheese and rice, baby. Cheese and rice. Get wrecked.
Reroll.
Reroll engine,
God
go.
can't help you here.
There we go.
Bonk.
Okay, refinement 1.
There is no God.
There is only lizard.
So at this point, I'm
Yes.
refining Kuroko's foundation.
And dream is the first thing that come to mind.
Oh, you're refining her foundation?
Yep,
Okay.
I'm refining Kuroko.
All
That's
Kurokos
how,
have
isn't it?
all Kurokos have 2 turns every round. You have to roll 2 separate initiatives.
Matt, he used
Nani?
slumber as the title. Can that be used at all? Can he?
You should have put that in earlier.
Okay.
If you hand it to me now, I can put it in on this last strike.
It's literally on me, on my person.
It can't be
Fluidium.
because remember we had to. Oh shit! Yeah, no, never mind. Can't do that. All right.
Oh well, it's a title, I guess.
It's hard.
Yeah, no, that's fine. All right. Last one. Last bonk.
Oh yeah.
What are you at? What are you refining?
You know what? She said she wanted to be. She said she was following the path of Lucy.
Or hope, one of those two.
Or hope. You know what? Let's refine hope.
Because you hit hard on that. That is something very important to Kuroko.
Yeah. Quiet, you. You trying to go outside? Fine. Stay out there for a minute. All right. So we Alhazard's gonna give it one more bonk. There you go. 50 degrees of success. Unless you want to keep going. Unless you want to risk it.
Tree roll, lower than 13.
All right. Nope.
Lower than 13.
There you go. That is 51, which is one more degree of success. Yeah. So we are refining Kuroko's. We're refining Kuroko's hope.
So Matt, if you want to look at, you know what I'm talking about when I say hope, right?
Yeah. I do need to find out where it is on this sheet.
Look at my bio and info and go to the bottom.
Got it.
Wow.
So it's going to be a charge system. Starts at 1 per day. But you can add your willpower number as the modifier to whoever you're giving hope, or despair, as you can apply your willpower number to the negative.
Okay.
Not the modifier, but the number.
Yep.
It is not a free action.
Full action?
It's a complex action.
Okay. So more than one full action? What's the cost?
A complex action means it's your whole turn.
Yes. Okay.
Now that Kuroko's have 2 turns.
Yeah.
Around. There you go.
And what's with the per day thing? I can use this once per day? Is that what you're saying?
It's technically per session.
Per session. Okay. Per session.
Yeah, per session.
Ooh.
Which means she can literally give you 100
plus
some odd as a 100 plus on any one roll.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Which means that if she wants to go through further refinements, God, I feel like a Ripper doc. She could literally just be like, "Here, have 109 to your roll. All right, let's bonk town, baby."
Bonk down.
Meaning that he'd be
sounds
rocking
good,
like a
Aim.
600, something like that, potentially.
So what you're saying is that it went so well that Alhazard and her are going to have to bonk again.
No, I think that's it. Is there a
Dude. No, I can keep refining you
I'm
as long as you
sorry.
have the right materials.
I'm sorry, am I not playing Kuzma?
Yeah, buy me something pretty
It's
and I'll bonk you
a lot
again.
harder to re-refine.
Yes.
If you want to bonk harder, you know the negatives because
Yep.
it gets harder, and if you fuck up once, it stops there,
Yep.
and
So-
you receive critical damage,
Mm-hmm.
as in you
So-
were zapped hard.
Real bad.
Hmm.
Which is
Oh,
like
by the
this,
way,
which
you're
is the
getting
point.
hit with Fear of the Gods every single time you bonk.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, so Kuroko, go ahead and roll for each of the Fear of the Gods, the minus 40.
Kuzma's just
You got
staring at
2
the
extra
crater.
rolls.
Huh.
So you got a spark. Actually, no, that would not be. That would get you a spark. Yeah.
Okay.
Divine spark. So you got 2 divine sparks.
Woo.
If Alhazard's going for more, the gods are going to step up their game because this is ludicrous.
You both
Mhm.
alive
And-
down there?
It's a black hole. It is a
Clang.
Oh, fuck this. I'm out.
Clang.
Are we grounded yet, Matt?
No, you're still falling.
Okay.
Yep.
You're falling harder and harder as far exceeded terminal velocity after
Yeah.
each hit.
Here where it's safe.
Kuroko, I can say without hubris, you are the greatest thing I ever made.
I might like the suck, but not that much suck.
So Kuroko, here's the question. How much est do you have left, and do you want to keep pushing?
Keep pushing.
Because I have to make toughness checks now in order to endure these strikes. And if we land somewhere too far down, I'm not going to be able to help because I am completely out of fate points.
Yes, we have 40. We have 40 est yet left.
Okay.
Are you sure you're out of fate points? As I spirit select Alhazard.
Oh shit, boy.
15
There you
points.
go.
Oh my gosh, that's right. All right. Okay.
Oh,
See what you did there.
I can use
Because
it
you're
myself,
ridiculous.
but there's no reason I can't use merit to give it others. Give and take,
All
man.
right.
Give and take.
Okay, we're back on this fucking train.
All right, let's do this. All right. So at this point, it's a toughness check, right?
Taotel Express has no
You both,
tickets.
you need to make a toughness check
Yeah.
after the strike. After the strike.
Okay, after the strike. All right. Let's go. Let's take a swing. You want to use that once per session hope thing on
All right.
this?
So what is striking you is no longer fear of the gods. It is wrath of the gods.
Yikes.
Kuroko needs to pass a influence test just to hold the ability.
Okay.
Because if without that halo, you will be struck with the wrath of the gods.
They'll slap my shit. Yeah.
Yes, they will.
Influence test.
And Briley may have to avenge you.
So I'll have to use an S to reroll here. Because what you're saying, Matt, is I need to hold the halo, right?
Yeah, you need to hold the halo against
the so S reroll.
Mhm.
Okay, that's done.
Nice. All right. You want to slap me with that plus whatever willpower hope on this one?
So Matt, let's talk about this for a sec, because I've with my first boon, well, not my first boon, like my second boon, I infused my hope, and I was able to use skills applied with my willpower. So do I still get to like give it a flavor and then do it?
Give it a flavor.
Is there still the plus 30 bonus here, or depending on the skill roll?
Oh,
I
adding
can
the
take
skill
I can take
modifier
that.
on it?
I can,
No,
I can
you
take,
can add the skill modifier on top of the big 100 or the big willpower bonus.
Oh,
You built
glorious.
a chain character that grows disgustingly off of itself every time you get an upgrade, because everything is like, I need this one thing. 17 other things are like, we get power too. It's like,
Hooray!
You can build
Okay.
yourself this way, Kuzma. You just have to have a lot of things that
Synergize.
synergize, and I can help you do
what
that.
was that? You cut out a little bit.
You could build the same way. You just have to build synergies.
Oh, synergies like what?
I'll talk to you about it. Well, once I know a little bit more about Kuzma, I can actually help you build your
Awesome.
roadmap on how to rebuild Kuzma.
Oh,
So,
hell yeah.
this is survival going against Wrath. You need to weather the storm, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, 136.
Okay.
What are you refining?
Kuroko, what do you want more of? What lack do you have? You said 136?
Yep.
No, you have to pick, Hazred.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are in
All
the heat
right.
of the moment. You have to pick something.
Okay.
You were the master of the
Running up
hammer. You were the
Kuroko.
bonkening.
What is Kuroko? What is Kuroko to you? What is
Kuroko is a lot of things to Alhazred. You know what? I'm gonna refine Kuroko's domain.
realm? Actually, right now.
Realm. That's the one. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna define her and her realm and her connection and command over it. Like it's this huge thing that Kuroko has that I don't really like. We've seen, but it's kind of a mystery. But he knows sort of like facets of it.
Okay.
So that's fucking tasty.
We can do better.
We can do better. S3 roll.
All right.
Keep going.
Yeah.
barely goes down.
S3 roll. Let's get below.
Okay, what was the?
So
okay.
let's get a 65 here. Let's get a fucking 65.
All right, let's go. Jesus Christ. All right.
That's not a 65.
That's not even close.
That's a 56.
That's not bad. Because we're gonna keep going because it's not below a 33.
The reroll power set. That's
God damn it.
Yeah, get those
Stop
90s.
it.
Yeah, Tate.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna refine the domain.
So
order does not mean stagnancy.
all right.
Wait, what?
That'll be something for Kuroko to figure out what the heck is going on.
For sure.
You hear a hit, and then you see Kuroko teed off below the 5th floor into. She's gotten away from you. You hit her way too hard on that one.
Oh no! Oh no! I overbombed.
Labyrinth.
Oh no!
And Alhazred, you slam against the floor, going the equivalent of Mach 20.
DM.
Let's do something
DM.
first. Don't you have to do Wrath of the Gods for?
Yeah.
This one will be a minus 55.
Minus 55 toughness.
Influence test to catch Wrath of the Gods.
Oh, I can't fucking. Oh, okay, that's her check, not mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what was that one more time? I'm in the
minus
moment.
55, but it has 3 stages. You can catch.
With the 66, like 666, Matt.
Oh no!
And it's a negative, so it's mine.
Lucy's gonna come out, snag it, slap you on the butt, and say, "Keep it up, kid."
Oh man.
Oh shit.
And she will also take away one of your cursed coins.
Ah, thank you.
Oh, lovely. That's beautiful.
What are the odds of getting 666 with a fucking minus 55, Matt? Like, what the fuck?
All right. Toughness check from me?
Yes.
All right.
Whoa.
I'm good. When I apparently change angle and tee off on Kuroko and send her barreling across floor 5. Can I
not
follow
across.
her?
Go down.
Somewhere. You send her far
Okay.
into the labyrinth, ping-ponging off of whatever invulnerable substance.
Are y'all just leaving me here?
No, just jump down the hole. It'll be fine. I promise.
So, Alhazred, you have
Fly.
given Kuroko a new status called Lost in the Labyrinth. She'll have to figure out what that is because I'm gonna have to do private sessions with Kuroko before she can even return to reality.
He's gonna
Oh
return to the
damn!
hole.
Snap back to
Uh,
reality.
Right as you blast through the bottom floor of floor 5, going Mach 20, and through floor 6, your Briley
No.
catches you before you hit 7,
Yeet!
and she's like, "Don't go there. You're about to hit the bullseye or near the bullseye of floor 7. You know."
Much
Alhazred,
obliged.
you alive down there?
I can't hear you. I'm 3 floors away.
It's also very loud.
Briley's going to leap upwards and make several jumps and then throw you back at the side of the forge.
He's gonna pull out an Elho stick and like just put it in his lips and light his thumb, and he's gonna offer the pack to Briley and then Kuzma.
She's gonna
'Cause Kuzma's
pop
just
out a
gonna-
whole row, put it all in her mouth, light it all, and breathe.
So wait, you came up or you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they came back up.
The tiny woman what bonked you a second ago came winging back out of the hole with Alhazred in a hand.
Oh,
And he
well,
just
Alhazred.
leans against the anvil. Oh no, the anvil's fucking gone. He just leans against something over here and is just like,
Yes.
ooh.
You,
He's just like he's gonna flick the cigarette away and pull out one of the cigars he got from Smoke and light that.
So, you two look like you had a good time.
I made
innuendos now.
He is. He finds the whole thing to be
And Briley kind of
hilariously lewd.
stands up on the anvil and kind of crooks a finger at Alhazred.
Mm-hmm.
She grabs your ear and twists hard. What did I tell you about using a poor floor? And she starts just going hard into you, just in berating you about, improper use of space. The anvil is not the only thing you got to worry about. You got to worry about the floor and the structure underneath it. You also need to know if you're on a fault line.
If you just rig up some ropes, there's an elevator now. It's kind of useful.
No, this is bad. This means
This
there's
is
a
bad.
direct full access from here
down to floor
to
7.
wherever the fuck Kuroko went.
Yeah, so Alhazred, you need to be careful with your pounding. Otherwise, you're gonna end up with some really bad holes.
You think you're funny,
I couldn't
but
even
you're
say
not.
that one. Yeah,
Don't
no,
worry.
that last one was bad.
Yeah.
But also, I
gotta
made
take
a
some-
thing.
He's gonna say, Master,
Oh,
I made a supreme artifact,
good boy. You made
and
it.
then I put it in a supreme demon. I refined the demon.
That sounds bad.
You're responsible for that now.
I know.
Continue and relentlessly pursue the innuendo. You must now take responsibility for the mastercraft. Literally, the masterwork you just made.
Once you
After
put
the pounding
your,
you gave it.
Once you put your best in her, she's pretty much your responsibility.
I could do better if I had some more nanites.
I gave you all the nanites I got.
Oh, I thought we were in a funny time thing, and she hadn't given me the second
no,
jar
you're
yet.
right. He's like, well,
Yeah.
you gotta work on it, kid.
Yes. We've been in such a rush, I haven't had the opportunity to. Well, I'm waiting on someone to finish working on something and prove that they have what it takes.
You were making innuendo jokes. Does that mean you drew something lewd?
Me?
Yeah, it's you.
I mean, I drew my woman, and it is, like, tastefully nude, but I wouldn't say necessarily lewd. And he's gonna show it to them.
Apparently, she has fur.
Yeah.
Yes. And then she is very proud of her body. She doesn't mind artwork like this. Honestly, she's quite happy with more intimate pieces, but I felt it was not the time.
Keep it for your personal collection.
I'm quite proud of it.
Hey man, I got commissioned to make a cod piece for a god once.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't have to know what that's like. I've never
He was
had to
afraid his
suffer,
wife was gonna come over and grab his cheating unit and rip it. He needed divine protection.
Was he right?
Oh yes. He broke her fingers on that damn thing though.
well, I for one am glad that me and Coral have always found other partners that never had an issue with jealousy.
That's a strong relationship you have. You should hold on to it.
Maybe.
It is the most valuable thing in all dimensions to me. I mean, look at this. I get to go home to that. And she is only so happy to be by my side.
Provided, of course, you actually manage to find a way to get home.
I will.
Yeah, that's a thing.
She's worth it. And he's actually going to kiss the painting. Like, it's really hold on, let me turn off the voice thing.
You have paint on your mouth now.
Yeah, I mean, he's let it dry by now. But yeah, like, as he does that, it's clearly done with a lot of love. It's also kind of sad because you can tell that he longs to return to her already. It's only been like maybe a day or so.
I mean, you could build him a return, a homecoming, or a Hearthstone.
Oh, I could.
I mean, time would be limited because the Labyrinth is jealous and will rip him back, kicking and screaming.
It's a portal device that could let you go home temporarily. You can't stay there very long because your business in the Labyrinth is not done. But it could give you a couple of hours a day.
You can also take things from there and bring things to your people, like how Hazard does.
See, that sounds incredibly useful.
What will you give me for it?
I don't know what I have to offer for such a thing.
You know what?
Give me
I
a
have
bite
great
of your
suggestion.
divine spark.
No, don't do that.
No.
Okay.
I have a suggestion.
What's
There's
that?
a lot of bitch work in blacksmithing. Alhazred?
Yes.
I don't have the degenerate neutron matter, but you can teach him preparatory techniques with your alternative equipment set. So he can prep materials for you. So you can save the bonkenings.
That's fair. Would you like to become an apprentice blacksmith?
I mean, if it gives me the chance to both return to my queen's side and perhaps prepare things to bring back here, then definitely.
Well, it will also let you bring things from here to there and improve the lot of your people.
I mean, I occupy a realm of my own creation. I haven't exactly found anything I'm willing to take back yet. Both because
that sword of yours
will actually prove it, and what would actually cause it, collapse.
So you know that sword of yours?
Yes.
That is called a low tier, low grade artifact.
Okay, thanks for that. This has been by my side for most of my existence.
What I'm saying is, what if you can equip every single one of your soldiers with one, and then you have, I don't know, a supreme level one, where you can light gods on fire, and they go, "Why on fire, God?"
Well, I am with the idea of increasing Flare Edge's potency.
Right. But what if you can give a Flare Edge to all your homeboys?
That's a thought.
And then you can have Infernal or Inferno Edge. Because, you know, Flare,
Also,
it's more like a... Inferno is like deafening. It's like a jet engine. But a Flare is like, poof. It just...
yeah, I'm gonna take his sword for a second and just give it a light bonk.
Ooh, lava.
Okay, that's gonna be a toughness check, I believe.
Yeah.
And she's kind of sticking her finger in there, like primordial lava.
Yeah, owner. Yeah, others must pass a -20 willpower test to wield this weapon.
Oh, I'm not wielding it. I'm just hitting it with my hammer.
Oh, well then,
I'm
yeah,
like,
I don't think
yeah.
it counts then.
I'm like, hold out your sword a moment.
All right.
Hey, if you fucking so help me break the floor again, I am not grabbing your ass. I will hold a memorial for you.
I'm using the tiny hammer.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Don't break the floor with the tiny hammer either.
Okay.
There's a joke there. I'm gonna pass on it.
Basically, I'm just gonna bonk the hammer and refine it up a grade.
Material?
Kuzmo.
Yes. Fuck! I just turned on.
Yes.
Well, no, it's like because the weapon has potential, right? I'm not actually using a material. I'm actualizing, or I'm realizing some of its potential as just a weapon, not a divine symbol of authority.
Well, it grows by feasting, like you do. So
Right.
it would grow by blood and the steel of others. So if you can force feed it steel and blood, that would be the material.
No, totally.
This sword has actually become less of a physical object and more of a metaphysical manifestation of my deific status.
Yeah, it's like Kuroko was saying, there's a whole bunch of materials around here in little crates. I'll just lay some of that on it. And
I mean, if we're being super technical, this is not the original Flare Edge. That one actually resides back in the mortal kingdom of Gurnberry. This is the metaphysical manifestation of the original.
Riley's just has a coffee cup that says "We fire," and she's drinking lava.
It has a strange taste, doesn't it?
It does, but it's so good because it's primordial and shit. Oh, yeah.
Never
Hold the blade out.
Lava. But dude, yes, Hazard, you were saying.
You can join the drinking lava club soon. You're fire-based god. You just gotta get your step back. Hell, you can probably come back here all the time and be like, you know what? I'm just gonna have. That's gonna be my coffee in the morning.
You would assume that after 500 plus years, and of course Demara is having a very weird temporal time effect. So 500 years on the mortal plane, I have at least tasted lava, but nope. It's kind of fucking weird. But
you know what?
Hazard, you were saying?
Nios is just gonna upgrade.
Hazard is Abdul.
Yeah, no. Al Hazard is just going to upgrade it to a mid-class artifact. He's just gonna like take the hammer and just bonk.
As you're bonking, Briley's just pouring her coffee on it. I mean, primordial lava.
There you go. Primordial coffee.
Yeah.
Ultra bonk.
Yeah, and he's just gonna bonk. It's better now. And he's gonna go back to his cigar.
So what did it do?
So Spirit Blade talent. So we're just gonna do under the 50 merit. I'm gonna add upgraded via bonk.
Kurokos good at mind control resistance, right?
I can literally sing at psychic attacks and negate them.
All right, because 5th floor is where all the vampires are.
I think I'm past the 5th floor, Alex.
Well, no, that's where you said you got teed off into. is into
That's where you
the.
started after you started falling. You broke into the 5th floor. You hit her the first time in the mid-flight. You guys breached the 6th floor, and right as you were breaching the 7th floor, you fucking teed off one last time, and you sent her spiraling into the unknown, far past the 7th floor.
Far past the 7th floor? Oh, shit. Good luck, Kuroko.
We might need to rescue her.
We can't go where she is.
Is it really that bad?
Yes.
Good luck, Kuroko.
As it echoes down the hole.
Yeah, I'm glad you picked up on that. I mean, yeah, that's what it was using for his divine voice, but I'm like, okay, there's gotta be an echo. So let's throw this on.
Good times.
Very good times, yes. Also, something, bounding. Fuck, I'm running out of it.
He really laid into her.
Ha! There it is.
There's a double pun in there, by the way.
Yep.
For the record, Kuzma is have the domain of like passions and ambitions. While on the one hand, that represents the ambition of self perfection and all that shit. It is also bloodlust as well as the more traditional lust.
Lewd.
Yes. No, legitimately.
Yeah, we know.
I was catching those who have not been involved in CAC.
Fair enough. You're still lewd.
Oh, very.
Okay, fixed flare edge. So,
Fixed.
I mean, all I did was say upgraded via bonk. So you still have tearing. Fireblade, instead of an additional D10, it does an additional 10 D10 fire damage. Blood balance the same.
Yes.
When you frenzy with this, you add yet an additional 10 D10 to damage.
Neat.
When in frenzy and on fire, so basically instead of the 1d10s across the board, they're all 10d10s.
Right. So now this goes from 40d10 to fucking 14d10.
Yes.
40 D10.
40.
Because each instance that you normally did 1d10 now does 10d10.
Does this also have the vapor quality?
I also have the amulet of
I didn't
fire,
put the
so I
dermis
can
line
just
in
run
it.
up to 50.
Well,
I
you
still have one
can
dermis
input
line
the
left.
vapor quality into anything you forge. It doesn't have to be dermicide. It just has to be, you have to hit it with a supreme level to imbue vapor quality. But you have to
Okay.
choose
Putting
to.
the voice aside for a second. So wait, target takes 10d10 fire damage each turn they are on fire, and then bonk add 100 pin and 100 shield penetration. Bonk add cold infernal. Target takes 10d10 fire damage each turn they are on fire. So
Yeah, your sword just went up by an order of magnitude, buddy.
yeah, no, I feel like the term fixed was actually appropriate after all.
He's like, this is just Alhazra. He gives it a bonk with a smaller hammer and is like, it's better now.
Okay, so
And goes back to his cigar.
So wait, how much did he actually increase the overall damage? You said by 10?
Ask. Did you give Kuroko vapor quality?
You know what? Absolutely, I did.
I was saying because it was attached to the dermicide itself, right?
Oh
Yeah.
no, yeah.
So yeah,
it doesn't have
the
vapor quality.
artifact. Yeah, the artifact was built out of vapor dermicine.
Okay, so
and now it's
Jesus
part of
Christ.
her existence.
So
Great, we have a smoke Roko.
So real quick, I meant to ask this earlier. Amulet Fire boosts damage by 1 die. So would I just add another 5d10 on top of that?
No, you just add another 1d10 because it's 1 dice.
Okay, yeah. So it would go up to 5d10.
Yep.
Okay, and then whatever he bonked in, how much more did that add?
Well, we're gonna have to take it back. So remove the 5, remove the 4. So because it was, you got 1d10 because you got tearing. That's the thing. You roll 4d10 drop lowest
And it
2.
would
So you
be-
would technically be rolling 2d10 drop lowest 11.
DL 11.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So 22 D10, drop lowest 11.
Yes.
And then plus 4, plus 3, plus 36.
Master,
Uh,
if you don't mind me asking, what do you do when the gods become irritated with you?
All right,
Would
I'm
you
going to
make
show you one of
something?
the most powerful techniques that I've ever learned throughout time and space.
Is it flipping people off?
All right, I need you to practice with me because you have to get the intent across. It is
All right.
the terrible middle finger. And then a thunderbolts, like a thundercloud forms, and lightning strikes down. And she's like, "I'm immune to this shit. Get over it."
Nifty.
Yeah, a terrible middle finger can force the gods to throw wrath at you.
It's actually funny because back where I come from, I actually earned the ire of a deific devil. And every time he would try to light me on fire for very similar things, and it was quite hilarious.
Mm.
It's like,
Yep.
guess what, you law worshipping, goatee wearing fuck? I'm born of this.
Well, he's an
Good
idiot,
times.
but
Fucking
looks
law
like you
abiding
guys
simp.
do godly fire wrath. We do lightning here. They like the
never gets
smitey
old.
things. Yeah.
Never
They're
gets
like
old
the
to
smiter
watch the
things in
gifts.
life.
Ah, nice. Put it there, Al Hazard.
He will high five you.
Yeah.
Well,
No, but damn, you really did fix Flare Edge. I didn't even notice till now, but it was at least pulling much less power than usual.
yeah, because that's because the labyrinth took your flare edge and bent it over the knee and went, "I broke you," and then they handed you the duct tape pieces back together.
I mean, that as much as I hate to admit it, that does seem to be the majority of my powers at the moment.
Yep. They bent you over the barrel. That's what the labyrinth does. Does it to
But,
everyone, unless
like
you're
I've
normal.
like I've told everyone, I'm just saying this is another chance to rise to power a second time.
The only
Which is gonna
people
be
who can
twice
come
as
here
impressive.
without the labyrinth stealing your power are like me and a couple other people. Because when the labyrinth went to grab my power, I smacked it with my hammer, and it went eep. And I'm like, yeah, that's right.
See, I didn't realize what was going on. I threw an avatar in here to explore it. The labyrinth apparently pulled the old switcheroo before I could smack it with Flare Edge and or my dick. It basically spawned me in some room.
Yeah, that's where they all start. Unless you're like me.
Oh, yes.
I choose where I started, which was the
Well,
forge.
that must be nice.
Nifty.
You have to show the labyrinth who's boss. I hit it with a
The
hammer.
spawning or my dick?
The first one.
No, not the second one. No. I
Mm.
mean, Al-Azred or I could smack you with a hammer, and it could be whatever you wanted it to be.
Please don't.
Mm. You could have an
But I would
ovipositor.
probably make it the smallest penis that has ever been.
And that would make it so big you trip over it, because that would be funny.
That would actually be kind of funny. But no. That
I mean,
would be
it would have,
unfortunate.
does your nuts hang low? Does it waddle to and throw?
There's
Yeah.
enough.
I mean, you were making innuendos earlier.
No, I'm with it. It's just the sun white you all went from Bruce and just talking about my genitals, and it's actually
No,
caught me
you-
off guard for once.
You brought them up. That was also a
I
pun.
usually do.
Well, we're gonna play along and totally make fun of you. Anyways,
if you're going to try to make fun of me for the fact that I'm proud of what I was gifted, then we're going to
I mean, if you keep bragging about it, we're master craftsmen. We can fix that.
I can refine you down into a more human shape.
Mm.
So anyway, don't we have something to be doing, actually?
Nope. If you go after Kuroko, I am gonna be like...
Not that. Something about bonking, displaced chaos or something.
Oh, I need to recover.
Oh yeah, no, he,
I have a refractory period.
yeah, he got fucked up because lighting, especially on the early apprentice side, is it's not to fuck you up.
I mean, he was hitting it pretty hard.
Yep. He got their envy, he made them fear, and he made them angry. And those are the three flavors of lightning.
Oh yes, the gods were watching and they were quite jealous, it would seem.
Well, the thing is you made a monster. Now, if Kuroko survives, whatever happens, somebody's getting replaced on the top.
Yes, but for now, he needs rest. He needs to sit down, maybe drink some water, you know, maybe do some stretching.
I mean, all those things are good. I approve.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sometimes it's for like running a marathon, and sometimes you just need to take care of yourself after you exert yourself so much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that one's actually not fully in.
Anyways, enough of this stuff. I'll move your friends back to the safe space. We're going
Thanks
to...
for the save.
Yeah, I don't want to lose you just yet because the 7th floor would have torn you to pieces.
I believe you.
Doodly doot, doodly doot, doodly doot.
So just to note for context, when we had a few extra NPCs with us before we hit with Alhazard's homeworld. So I do believe She-Ra and whoever else she came with is back on the 3rd floor with Chaminade and War Dog and okay.
And you guys were also sent back to the Nook.
Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. Because I had multiple waypoints available, so I just wanted to get those where they needed to go.
As long as everyone's fine.
You guys are back at the forge. Alrighty, back at the forge.
Hey, back at the
top
forge.
left if you want to know, because that's where we're. It's forge map. And yes, this is one of my favorite maps of all time.
It does look really nice.
It's a bonkin map. Yeah.
It's a map for bonking.
Mm. Yeah, so I will say this, you guys, you did good. Don't forget to mark it up on your your masterpiece, because you remember you need 10.
I made a masterpiece, Kuroko.
Yeah.
I'm still sort of in shock about that one.
Careful though, I will say this: if she keeps using Est on you to force probabilities, it'll freeze your soul.
Oh god, that one's too easy. I'm passing that one up.
Okay.
There's a limit, and it's a lot closer than you think. It's not common knowledge, but I've seen demons kill themselves using too much Est. She's an ice demon, so she can sling it like it's hot. But you're not.
I suppose it would be not a demon. No. It would be quite a trick.
And it's not something you can devour and grow strength from. You need to be a demon. An ice demon. To be able to sling like Kuroko can.
Well, I can't speak for this realm's demons, but demons are not the hardest things to deal with. Well, that's what I said. I can't speak for this world.
Well, what you have is probably devils.
No, we have both.
Okay.
Devils are infernal beings that are strictly tied to laws written by Asmodeus, whereas demons are more souls warped by this great abyss, forming them into manifestations of their own sins. I have most experience with the latter, seeing as Damaris is actually right on the board of the abyss and Pandemonium, which is a...
Yeah, actually correct, but it's the opposite. Devils are the manifestations of their own sins, or demons. Well, that one unfortunately doesn't apply. I mean, you guys can name it whatever you want. So, whatever fits in your book.
Well, either way, devils are the ones that are most pathetic, at least demons, who will actually give themselves a manner of freedom with which to work in.
I mean, devils are strong, but ain't that strong, because they're sinners. Hazard, are you checking my furnace again for more dermicine? Stop it. They have months left to cook.
No, I'm just getting out of the way.
Out of the way for what?
For the people actually doing work?
Well, there's a lot of space over there. You can...
I'm sorry, for some reason I thought you were about to say something was about to burst through the floor, or this furnace is about to kick out like 15 feet of flame, and I was about to be knocked down the hole or some shit.
It might. Remember the dragon I killed? The core went into there.
Ah, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna...
Just the individual in the Anubis plate mail next to you is bonking away at this sword with such machine precision that it's almost like watching a hydraulic press.
Well, that's very cool. But also, Hazard, look, I have this breastplate that Burley gave me earlier.
Briley.
Yep.
Briley.
That name is Briley.
Yep, it's Briley. Yep, that one.
Sorry, mispronounced. Briley.
Gosh, I can't believe you mispronounced my name.
Okay. Give me a moment and I will work on it.
I want to draw your attention. If you're busy, we can wait.
No, as I said, I'm recovering. Using this style of smithing shatters my bones and rips my muscles. I require some downtime between crafting.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. You are busy recovering. I mean, perhaps it's just me, but the time it takes to not die and put yourself back in a condition to do things isn't exactly free time. It is you being busy, putting yourself back in a state where you can actually do anything. Then again, I regenerate very quickly, so maybe that skews my perception on that.
I do too, but this is a different kind of damage.
Yeah. I would offer assistance with the wand, but A, it is still very awkward to say the word, and B, it is not yet been 24 hours. Wait, has it? How does time work in this place?
It's generally linear, but it doesn't conform across every step.
I was more talking about how quickly it moves. I didn't know there was anything but linear time.
You have much to learn.
Your laughing worries me. Not
Good.
much, but enough to note. No, actually, you are right. I have spent one time in the first world, and time there is very fluid. It was linear, but linear in the sense that a rope that's coiled is technically a line.
See? Yes, like that.
So, yes, I guess technically I am aware of non-linear time, and also very easily warped space.
Good.
Hell, Billkeep actually has an entire floor dedicated to the concept of never shifting battlefield.
You should see the infinite battlefields on this place.
Nifty. I'm sure they're very similar in concept, except, well, infinite.
Yes, the god War runs them. And makes a how you say, a tight ship.
And on that note, I must figure out how to turn that altar into a means of summoning the... Wait, no, actually, you mentioned that the Heartstone could, in fact, return me to Demoraz.
Certainly. Do you have anything from Demoraz?
I do. And and he will actually go dig through his stuff.
It's nice that the voices is actually hard to switch back and forth between them, motherfucker.
That's fair. So DM, couple of simple projects. I'm going to bonk Kuzmo a Hearthstone.
Using what?
An item from his home.
Right.
And
Well, Hearthstone needs an item from that is equivalent of a hearth.
He needs something literally from his home.
It needs to be a pivotal item that that he is identified with. That when he thinks of home, this is in the top 5 things that he describes as home.
So a keepsake of his wife.
Potentially, yeah.
Like the ring that signifies their union.
That would be a Hearthstone worthy item, and then you need a material that is for the vessel.
Yeah. What level of artifact do I need to make for this?
Depends on how long you want him to be able to stay, and how much traffic, and how much time dilation, and that jazz.
Okay.
And then of course he can spend any much merit he wants into it because it's an item, and you could invest in items.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much merit I have left.
You'll get a large chunk after that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess we'll figure out how much merit to spend on it when we do that. But yes, so sacrificing the ring, I still need a vessel, right?
I have a brick of primordial lava.
How do you turn a brick of primordial lava into a vessel?
Bonk. Yeah. Basically it would be the framework of it is like it's of this place, so it will call you back here. But lava is in motion. It's active, it's moving. And that's the part of it we're going to tap into to be able to transition you between two places. But the lava also serves as a base to here, so in essence you'll always be pulled back here. Can't help that. But with the ring, we can, let you at least pull on your tether, pull on your leash from this place to get to your wife for a time. Can I sort of eyeball when I'm putting this together, how long the brick of primordial lava would let him stay there?
It'll be random because it's lava. Primordial.
That's fair.
Chaotic.
Then let's try and stabilize it a little bit with some platinum.
Okay. Because you got a lot of platinum.
I do.
But yes, back to
All right.
the scene.
You put some stuff on the thing, and you're just like, you ready for bonk?
I'm ready for bonk.
Kuzmo's going to take the ring off of his finger and sheepishly hand it over to Alhazard. He knows that it's the best chance of getting back there for any amount of time, but it still feels wrong.
Do I need to reroll that, DM?
I mean, you make a mid-grade.
Yeah.
You also get 1 free reroll per smithy.
That's true.
Whoa.
There you go. 48.
It's a high grade.
Yeah, it comes out as a high grade, or as a high class, a high class mid grade.
Yep.
Nice.
So the portal on your side will be open for 5 minutes. But when you go home, you have several days you can spend there.
Oh, that's excellent.
When you come back, it's been 5 minutes.
You can literally go to like equivalently go to Narnia for a week and then come back, and it's been 5 minutes since you left.
It's more stable, but it's going to be 1d3 days every time you go because it's made of the primordial lava.
I see.
Mhm.
With
So-
a full day, that'll give Kuzmo plenty of time to, well, saying hello again to his wife, do that whole thing. Or say, wait, you have me saying wife again? God damn it, his queen, woman, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, the
Do
problem,
all
the
that
only downside of this artifact
several
is it does
times.
not tell you how much time.
This is
It'll rip
true.
you. It'll rip you exactly on the 24th hour or the 48th hour.
Or the
Then after
72nd.
the hour
or
or
the
two
72nd hour.
of celebratory, Kuzmoing,
Yep.
he's gonna have to prioritize making sure to let her know what's going on.
You can use it once a session.
Yes.
And it
also,
is
if there's any
powered
time
from
left-
the ship heart.
Yep,
From the what?
the ship heart. It's a non-fluidium
ship heart.
artifact.
Nice. And with other time left, I guess he'll have to start working on mobilizing some of his Bloodfire forces to come in here and help him, figure this shit out.
Due to the high grade of it, you can bring back 1d4 people, or you can bring in whatever you can fucking get your hands on.
Bring back?
Yeah, you can bring from the labyrinth to Kuzmo Land whatever you can fucking get your hands on and you want to give to
I
your
see.
people.
But bringing it from Demerez.
Here, you can bring whatever you can fit in your storage bag or any storage bags or backpack.
Right.
And 4 people, if you bring them from Demerez to the labyrinth, they are now part of the labyrinth. But they have
They don't
also
get to
missed
go
out
back.
on. Yeah, well, they can go back, but now they have business here. And the labyrinth is jealous.
That is a good point. That
But-
would actually compromise their. That would actually compromise at least the immortality part of their pact.
Well, they would. Bringing them in this way is a loophole system because you didn't touch the energy source, so you miss out on floor 0. You just come as you are, which can be pretty okay, or it can suck dicks.
See, this is a question too, because technically, their souls are tied to Kuzmo and to Demerez. I mean, seeing as Demerez is in fact an extension of Kuzmo, but that's neither here nor there. So the question is, if they die in the labyrinth, what
You claim their
will
souls
happen to
first.
them?
You would claim their souls first.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
So
you would
would
have.
be-
They pledge their souls to you. So thus, if they die, their souls go to you ownership-wise first. But the law of the labyrinth is possession is 9/10 of the law. So if somebody goes yoink and steals them, and you're like, but they're my souls. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Yeah, they're technically yours, but you have them. No, suck it. But that
So
also applies
essentially,
to
there's a good chance that the Bloodfire can in fact be stolen from him.
you. Guess anything can be stolen, borrowed, given.
I see.
But you
Anything
can also
can
do
be
the same
eaten,
to.
even
For
if
the
you say
record,
no.
if people think that he is going to let anyone take the people that, swore the oath and is guaranteed eternal
Go
life
fucking
or eternal
clap their
servitude,
ass.
you are on some shit.
Yeah, go clap their
Those
ass.
are
And that's
his
the thing.
boys.
You can do the same to others. If you take from someone else, it's technically yours because it's in your hands. You
There
own
are
it.
very few people Kuzmo has true loyalty to.
Yeah,
His
well,
woman, his 2 advisors, and every single motherfucker in the Bloodfire Pact.
well, there you go. So, that just, it opens up options for you. You got things.
Oh, totally. Well, yeah, no, bringing back 1d4 Bloodfire, especially if I could bring them in with their
Up to 4.
equipment.
Up to 4.
Up to
Bloodfire.
4.
Yep.
Well, you said 1d4.
Nah, he said up to 4, buddy.
Oh. Oh.
And remember,
fuck
this
yes. No,
artifact
that's
can
even better.
be enhanced. This artifact can also be, it can be enhanced via bonks, of course. It also, you can spend merit on it.
Yes.
The merit would only be like the way you spent merit on Flare Edge. You can spend merit on this device, this Hearthstone.
Oh, that is yeah. You did mention it earlier, but that is a very good point.
The only downside to spending merit on objects is that the upgrades go only to the object unless you have a synchronicity.
I mean, like,
and if the object is just
Sorry, I didn't interrupt you. Go ahead.
Yeah, if an object that you have merit invested in is destroyed, merit's permanently lost.
So, like the synchronicity with the current divine version of Flare Edge.
Yes, yeah, that's a synchronicity. Like,
Okay.
anytime your fire powers are upgraded,
Right. I wanted to make sure on that. I was trying.
If you have a really powerful synchronicity with your Divine Spark, anytime your Divine Spark successfully preys on something, you can put that power into your blade.
Yes.
You can also build a synchronicity with merit to the Hearthstone. So anytime something with your Divine Spark, you can just put that aspect in the Hearthstone.
Totally.
But you need to, of course, spend merit into the Hearthstone first so that you can build a synchronicity with it.
Well, actually, here's a valid question. You said I could bring up to 4 people in a trip.
Yep.
But does that mean that I could only have 4 people manifested in the labyrinth at the time? Or does that mean I can only bring 4 people?
You can only bring 4 people each trip.
So the 4 that would have been left behind after I go back do not suddenly vanish.
No, they don't. No, they're there.
Okay.
They're there. The labyrinth keeps them. You brought them to the labyrinth. The labyrinth is like, thanks.
Yes. Oh wait, shit. No, that means if I leave them, then that means the labyrinth's going to snatch them the fuck up.
No. They'll stay where you keep them. It's just
Yes.
you're bringing more people to the labyrinth.
Right. But then that means that they're also snatching them the fuck up. Or no. No, they're still tied to me. So
They're
even
still
if
tied
I'm
to you.
not there, it's not like the labyrinth could just yoink them.
No, if you're home, I'm gonna dig with you. It's just you've
Right.
introduced them to the labyrinth, and the labyrinth likes to keep.
And also, if I'm back home in Demarez, I'm going to pretty much tell them, like, okay, well, I'm gone. Don't get yourselves into any fucking trouble. I don't understand how this realm works.
No promises, boss. Let's go fight everything. Yeet!
Okay, on the one hand, I'm proud of you for maintaining your glorious attitude. On the other hand, if any of you fucking die, I will bring you back just to kill you again.
You got it, boss.
Good. So yeah, no, that's good shit. But yeah, Alhazard does a bonk, and now that there's a magic heartstone for which me to go home and... Well, fuck, I guess call me a farmer, because I'll have to go sow some seeds. Wow, that was low even for me.
Are you feeling all right?
Yes? No.
Are you sure?
Fuck, I'm not sure.
All right.
No, I'm not.
All right. So,
It
step
happens
2.
sometimes.
I have some mid-grade materials. Give me that Cirrus.
The what?
The armor.
Oh, yes. He will hand you the Curus.
Bonk. I'm sorry, I can't turn yours into a supreme artifact.
That's okay. You give me the ability to go home. Further.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get my dog one sec.
Also,
It does.
Also, dice roll. Nice.
Yeah. It is a high class, high grade item now.
Ooh.
The last one I made this level had armor 50 and a quality to it. So we'll ask the DM who said they were going to go get their dog.
Yes.
What it does when it gets back. Kuroko, I am sorry that you've
Sorry
had
for
to
what?
sit on the side of a lot of the session. On the
I
plus
think
side, you
we
got some
made up for
upgrade.
it. Yeah, we made up for it.
We
Yeah,
got
really.
giggly as shit on that one.
I mean, it feels like everyone's gonna left Sandlight for at least some time. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. Fucking Faraka is always in these things, but he's also playing like 2 people, so that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
But like, hey, it's a thing. I mean, playing this character kind of brings out the impatience in me, which is, kind of part and parcel with the role. But
Yeah.
I feel like I personally have been pretty patient and shit.
Yeah, you're doing all right.
I mean, I'm pretty aggressive fucking player when I play this character, so yeah.
You just got to learn not to talk over other people.
Yeah, that's the thing. And
Other than that, you're doing all right, I'd say. You have some notes, Johnny?
On Patriot?
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this this current voice. It's it's not too harsh. I think you're definitely being I'd say patient in a lot of things. You're being self-aware, which is important. There's a lot of sex jokes coming out, and they're funny to a point, but that's just how I'm feeling. You might be going a little too far for it, but it's still there's taste to it, which is good. I definitely appreciate that. So humor there, but that's the only thing I could suggest for a note is just, do when the time's right. Don't need to hit a dead horse with the
yeah, even after a point, even I feel like, okay, I'm starting to do it a little too much. I mean, with Guzmo, it's always going to be a thing. He's always going to try to turn things slightly lusty, but at the same time, even there's a point where even it's too much for him. So you actually do have a point there.
Mm.
But like, yeah, it's not something that's really going to go away, but it does actually tone down just a bit.
Yeah, I didn't say you have to take it away. I just have to,
Exactly. It needs to de-escalate by like about 3 to 5%. And also, this is him usually, but apparently somebody decided to bonk him and take away that extra divine flavor to the voice.
You'll thank me for it. The extra is just a little too much.
Really?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, you did also pretty much just give me a straight path back both to my woman and also my plane, which is my supernatural army, so it kind of balances out.
There you go.
Yeah. Ooh. And like in fairness, Alhazard probably will find it beneficial because, the Bloodfire Pact actually has a lot of artisans in it.
Oh, nice. So here's the thing. You know how Alhazard's creating all this crazy shit?
Yeah.
He's been a blacksmith less than 6 months.
Wow.
He's really adaptive.
Yeah, having a good teacher also helps.
Fucking wow.
Mm-hmm.
Watch
yeah.
Want to bring in people who have been at their craft for 150 years and you're just bulking out the most insane shit.
Yeah, no, there was a whole bit earlier when there was this dwarven craftsman that I rented some office space or some
the third floor,
forge space from, and he was so mad because I was doing something in 10 seconds that would take him a year.
Yeah.
And making it higher quality than he could make it, and he's like, "It's not fair."
I've been
after this for 100 years.
Now, like one of the fucking blacksmith, or one of the weaponsmiths is going to be like, he is building a basic. Am I this inaccurate? My liege, are you displeased with me? And Guzmo's like, oh fuck no, Alhazard is broken. Like
he's just crazy.
There are many ways I would be disappointed if you were not being outperformed by mere mortals, but Alhazard doesn't count. You get a pass. You get a hard pass.
You get a hard pass on that one. You're good.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Alhazred was a warrior. Like,
Yeah.
that's his whole thing. Was he was originally built to be a sort of like tank mage.
Oh yeah, legitimately, I imagine Alhazred will have a good amount of camaraderie with the Bloodfire Pact.
Possibly. Alhazred's not the most social people. He's generally very polite, but he doesn't really open up to people much.
That makes sense.
As a matter of fact, I think the whole deal with Alhazred's brother might have been the angriest he's been this entire campaign.
Yeah,
Well,
for
I
sure.
mean, it was pretty fucking valid.
He was lit.
What?
Pretty much.
Niles, I am going to admit, I am rather cross at you for kind of sort of dooming our entire species that little extra bit that it already was.
Matt.
Mhm.
Like, you took our usual Beyond Eldar Doom self and put us at, like, 5% worse. Actually, no, 5% is way beneath. That shit's more like 25%.
So,
Matt, I apologize for the smugness, but I will be ending the session for myself in the next 4 minutes.
Okay. Get out of here. You and your lost in the labyrinth shit.
Are you wanting to take next week's session just for your solo bit so that you can, live and not die?
No, it's okay. You guys can keep doing the things we're doing now. Matt and I will find a time.
Okay.
To live and not die.
So, did Alhazred and I get anything for going through floors? Visiting floors for merit? Discovering them?
No.
Okay.
You didn't really visit.
It was a sightseeing tour.
We were just
Not
passing through.
even. You just passed through. There wasn't even. You didn't even get to see what the fuck's happening.
Right. It was more like
when people give you credit for visiting a place, they usually don't count driving your car into it and then taking right the fuck off.
I would like more like in a space station and you're just going around the Earth very fast. It's like you're just
It also feels like it. Only
or a shooting star.
space
No, a
station
little slower.
That's
Than a shooting
crashes
star.
No, we hit Mach 20, dude. We were booking.
You yaw and yeeted yourself so hard.
You hit him harder than Mach 20. You
have
were hitting
some-
Mach 20. You
Mhm.
blasted him to the point where you're like, where'd he go?
Oh, Jesus. Kuroko turned into a golf ball. Oh,
You
crap.
literally turned off gravity for a second. Like, gravity was just turned off, so you reached, like, Mark fucking 23.
You know what I have to do now?
What?
I have to hammer myself, bonk myself into a better shape.
Chris was going to look at Burley. It's like, is he admitting to wanting to play with himself here? Like, just playing around with himself? Okay.
Oh no, he's got such a big ego. I can't stop him now.
I mean, damn.
I don't think it's ego.
Just you. This is your master speaking. Everything I say is correct, obviously.
Very well. Apparently, I have a big ego.
Yes, the biggest that there is.
Mm.
Earthy.
Girthy.
Okay,
God.
no, really?
Thick.
Really?
Hey,
fucking
you brought the
slipped that
innuendos
right
into
up and
this.
slapped
Now it
me in
is
the face with
part
them.
of these conversations.
Oh.
Couldn't keep it in your pants?
I'm a monster. I
Or
can't
your
actually
mind.
stop.
I should point out
every time
doesn't
we
wear
hit
pants.
anvil, it's a pounding joke. Like, come on.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Cool. Go dick around. Just don't touch things you shouldn't. And if you don't know whether you should touch it or not, that's your answer.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
DM, I also bonked the cuirass, the armor for Kuzma.
Okay. With what?
I still have some mid-grade materials, and you know what? He's a burgeoning fire deity. I also have that Spalder and Arm guard that I made out of that lava worm.
Okay.
That had the armor 50 and the flaming quality.
Lava worm.
So I'll build that into it.
Oh my god, there's lava worms?
There were. One of them tried to eat me,
Oh.
so I killed it. And I hit it so hard it turned into armor.
You know, there is a noticeable lack of wildlife in this labyrinth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how else am I supposed to find random critters and then eat them and or adopt them as a pet?
Well, you just have to go for more clever prey.
All right, guys. Good session. I
All right,
will,
good man.
Honey.
Easy,
talk
man.
to you
Bye,
later.
man. Good luck with the vampires and shit.
Peace.